All right, good Saturday afternoon, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So nice to see you. We are here on the ground in Nice, Côte d'Azur, and getting ready to head on down to, oh my gosh, I just lost my screen here. Hopping across the old Mediterranean. To Algeria to Bahia. I don't know how to say that. Delta Alpha Alpha Echo. So should be fun. I'm excited. It's about an hour and a half flight time, and before we get rocking and rolling, I want to say hello to our friends who are here waiting in first class. Jake, how's it going, man? Nice to see you. Nice to see you. TFB, happy Saturday, my friend. And it's me, Brad. What's going on? Thanks for being here, you guys. All right, well, we're aligning, and I just got a couple of quick things to do here. We'll be ready to rock and roll. I'll show you kind of what the plan is, but let's go ahead and just get to it, huh? So there's Nice, and this is a favorite airport of ours. Beautiful area, and it's one that's included in both sims. So we've flown out here quite a few times. We do enjoy this, no question about it. Doesn't look like we have any ATC on at the moment, but you never know. You never know. So we're Air Algiers today, Delta Alpha Hotel 816, and we'll get the, we don't have that, that's right, come here, EFB, request, there we go, Air Algiers 816, we're going between Nice and Algiers, and wherever DABC is, that's our alternate, so. Oh my gosh, 26 here, where you're at, TFB, oh Lord. What is it here? It's a little chilly. It's one of our coldest days. Alright, what the? Come on. Old guy not knowing how to use the phone here. We're a balmy 18. It's going to get down to 7 below tonight, though. Oh goodness! Oh, Jake, you're at 4. Oh Lord! Oh my gosh! Brad, you're only at 6. I'm almost the warm spot. If TFB wasn't here, I'd be the warm guy in the in the group. Holy cow, you guys! Well, I hope you're like me. I got a full glass of hot chocolate and my hat on. Obviously, it's even cold down here in the basement. I got the fireplace around the corner turned on. How much have you got already, Jake? My brother, who's in Oklahoma City, they've got about 7 inches already on the ground. Pretty insane. All right, here we go. Flight plan. Let's just take a quick peek here, and let's see what we have. Let's go. You have 8 right now, yeah. Oh boy. All right, so here we are up here. Actually, we'll just do satellite view. It's kind of nicer to look at, satellite or world map. So here's Nice, kind of the southern part. I think this is Italy. It's right in that. It's right on the border. It may not be Italy. France, I guess. I'm sorry. Yeah, France. It's right on the corner there. But then we're just heading straight across down here to it's a Salmam Abne Ramdane, so in Bahia, Algeria, and we're going to be departing 4 left, the Ruba 7 Alpha departure coming in. It looks like runway 26 with no arrival, and we'll figure out the approach that we want here in just a little bit. So that's you still go to get some ice cream. I almost got, so we had McDonald's for lunch, and I was craving a freaking chocolate shake, man. I don't care. Ice cream is just like, it just doesn't matter, right? It simply does not matter. I always think that it kind of tricks your body into warming up. So, it's cold out, so eat something even colder, and then you're good to go, right? Okay, there we go. Bravo 7 Alpha. Let's have a look-see here at the legs. I think I'm just gonna do a visual plan scan here and make sure everything is in. Great minds think alike, Jake. That's all I can say. So it is like a right-hand turno, which is pretty typical here when you're departing the fours. There's almost no other way you can go. And then we go down. Oh, it looks like we have a little bit of a... Yeah, we get down here, that's Rubus, and then that's then the rest of the... interesting. Did not put in the rest of the route there. Alright, well, that's very strange. There's only 2 other waypoints here, but I'm surprised it doesn't have those in there. Yeah, that's why you check, I guess, isn't it, guys? And then JIL. And then, so those take us just down to the basically the coastline, and then we have to figure out what we want to do heading in to runway 26. Hi, Steve-O. Hello, man. Happy weekend, dude. So we'll just set something up right now. Looks like, okay, cool. ILS 26, and for us, it kind of makes sense to come from the and no, we'll just vector ourselves here. Those are both essentially over the airspace, over the airport, which I guess we could do. Because then you kind of back course out and come back in. Yeah, we'll leave it as is right now. We'll kind of vector ourselves and yeah, we'll go from there. So let's just see. Yeah, that gives us a little bit of a discontinuity here, doesn't it? All right, so we'll go up here. We'll close that up, and then we'll know from Jill we basically are ready to go. Almost finished with the nuke. What are you talking about? What are you up to now, Steve-O? Oh, you're going all the way back through and doing a little reinstall, aren't you? Yeah, man, I'm so sorry to hear about your sim struggles. Continuals. You just look... Yeah, Level Up is the latest plane. Yeah, and you were just having a heck of a time with just your sim even loading. And yeah, I toward the end with my old computer, I was doing a full reinstall of X-Plane about every 6 months, and it's worth it. It's a pain in the butt. It is brutal. It's a punish, but man, it's when things are running smooth again, it's worth it. Hey, Joe. Happy weekend, man. All right, so we're here. We're needing some. What are we needing? We're needing performance data here. That'll be next. What do we have from the OPF here? 4 left. Optimum. Let's get it all in here, get the weather in here, and let's just do a quick double check of a few different things before we can calculate it. But before we enter anything in here, so now you're getting sim heaven back in, then the level ups, then you're done. Ah, well, geez. All right, fingers crossed, man. I'm hoping it all works out for you, because again, I know I have been there. I mean, we all have, right? We all have. And it's no fun, but it just has to, it's just like maintenance, right? That's kind of what I tell myself is it's like taking my airplane in for the, for its annual servicing and all that good stuff. All right, should I have 15.6 tons of fuel? Let's look here. 15.617, so that looks good. And we can, yep, taking it in, only it's a heck of a lot cheaper, right? All right, let's go here and let's put some numbers in, shall we? Might even auto-populate us. Yes, I love it. I love it. Zero fuel weight is in, and that does check. 134 is the estimated ZFW. Our reserves. Wish I knew what this place was called, but I don't. But it's going to take us. It's 3.1 tons of fuel to get there, so it's a pretty good hop. Joe, by the way, you're not allowed to check in today without telling us what your current temperature is. So that's just a rule today. So I need to know. Oh, you can do your own annuals. Oh man. But I bet it's not. I bet it's not fun. It's probably like a deep cleaning though, like a spring cleaning, right? It's not really fun to dig in that deep, but it kind of is to get it all cleaned up and ready to go. And yeah, workers work. Roger that. All right, so we kind of have a step climb set up here for some reason, and so initial altitude is 350. But I think over here, I think we're 370. Let me just check. Seems kind of odd that we would step. Oh, man. Is that typical for it to be down that long, Jake? And I could have just done a request. I keep forgetting that this has been added. That's all right. We'll request it, and while we're doing that, we'll get the APU going. How long does it take to do an annual, though? Seriously, from a non-pilot guy. Oh, waiting on a part, huh? I see. Let's get the battery going here, shall we? Been running on just ground power so far. Turn a couple things on, I suppose. Why not? All right, that looks good. We will have our APU coming on here hopefully soon. Are we going? What's going on here? Let's get it cooking. All right, so everything here should match up. Let's load it and just see how much different it is. Yeah, oh, they're giving me a flight level of 375, no, 380. See, I don't think that's quite right. So I'm going to change just that one thing here, and we're just going to go 350. Can I go 350? Actually, we'll change it when we get done here. All right, so that's yeah, okay. Oh, I see. A paper trail as well as ordering parts trail. Yeah. Yeah. Takeoff. All right, so here we go. Flaps 5. Takeoff 142 is what they're asking us here. So, or suggesting 42. Takeoff 1. Flaps 5. CG auto-populates. Cool. 43, 44, and 48. I like it. I like it. Okay, everything else I think now is... oh, I was going to check real quick the landing altitude here in Algeria. And we'll be ready to push and we'll be on our way. What do we have here? 17 feet. Nice, I love it. Alright, so we'll go 50 there. And yes, we're getting ready to start the engines, so that can come on, and we can... hold on here. Are we making some power? Yes, we are. Let's jump on the AP bus. Let's get the bleeds going. And get a little bleed pressure. There we go. I like it. We can cut the ground power loose. Let's let's release the jetway and release the ground power. And then we'll also set the parking brake. And you can tell the guy chocks out. All right, all you Challenger guys, you know what I'm talking about. Chocks out. It's the only, well, I'm sorry, I can do. That's about all I know. Fixie. Hello.
Fixie.
Happy weekend. Again, I'm going to tell everybody who checks in today that you must check in with your current temperature. We've got, so far, we've got I'm 18 so far on a TFB is 26. Jake is only 4. Brad is 6. So let me know how cold it is, how much snow you've got already. Hope you're safe and well. Thanks for coming in. Good to see you. Okay. Oh man, I am the warm. I'm almost, like I say, only Texas is warmer than me right now, but they're probably getting more snow. TFB, you guys have any snow yet on the ground? We had the tiniest little skiff that kind of started last night, but it did not end up, it didn't even cover the sidewalk. Balmy 30 for you, Steve, huh? Oh, just the ice. Oh, that's the hard part about those storms down south, yeah. All right. Those are good. We like those. One thing I am going to do is this, though. Let's just see what they've got us. Yeah, the 380. Okay. Well, we can do it. We can do it. 7 when you woke up with the dog. Yeah, it was, I think we had our first sub-zero night last night, or at least the first in a while. But be prepared. Watch for this GSX disconnect here in just a little bit. And I don't know if it's because they crank up the nose so high or what, but it's like a 10-foot drop, it feels like. Nose, left, tail, right. That'll be us. Release parking brakes. Things are like all rattling around and stuff. It does not sound like a friendly pushback. East traffic. Air Algiers 816 is pushing back from stand 4-4. Nice traffic. Yeah, I'm not sure, but we're really clinking and junking and all that good stuff. All right. Well, I think we're good to go here. Did we get our bleed air pressure? Yes, we did. All right. So let's turn those guys off. Let's get things started here. Sometimes just a little hot chocolate, man. It's just what the doctor ordered on a cold day. It's a good push. All right, here we go. This is where it gets a little western. I want to see what it looks like out here and why it's such a huge jump, but let's get the second engine going. Does this happen to you guys? Anybody else experience this? And I guess until it happens, you don't know what I'm talking about, but it's like, it literally is like the whole plane just drops about 10 feet. All right. See if we can see from the outside if anything weird happens. Maybe they fixed it. No, I'm still up in the air. I think it's going to happen again here as soon as she gets out of the way, I think. Maybe I'm not. Yeah, I see my wheel's still up in the air a little bit. They've got me perfectly balanced. I don't know. I will find out, I guess, here shortly. Right? Okay, so that's a good... Oh, there it was. And there it just flops down. That's the weirdest thing. I don't know if you quite saw what happened there, but it's the most bizarre thing. All right, let's get the packs going again. We're on engines now, I believe. Gen 1, yep, and 2, those are both functioning. Wonderful. Local light can come on. Do we need anything here? Let's get the circuit breakers lit up a little bit, shall we? I do have stuff turned to my time, so it's like 2 and 2-ish in the afternoon. So we should have nice lighting conditions, although it's kind of rainy. A little bit rainy here. Let's do a check of the controls here. Full right and left, up and down, rudder to the right and left. Awesome. We're going to set flaps 5 and trim should be 5.06. There we go. That'll be good. Yeah, right. That's true. Right on. Those guys, they're already gone. They're working on the next aircraft, so you can't even talk to them, right? All right, let's set up the glare shield here and see what we're gonna do. We want $1.48 here. What's our departure telling us to do? Again, it's a right-hand turn, but let's get some details here. So we're off runway heading. As soon as we're above 420 feet, though, we're going to turn to the right out here to to Mike November 044. Then we're turning 211 to Mike November 148. So yeah, probably just do this. Let's make the heading. Let's make the heading 211. I think we can probably hand fly the first little bit of this. Give ourselves a little bit of a reference here. 211, and we just have to be above 6,000 sort of before we clear the area. Otherwise, there's really no restrictions, altitude restrictions. Initial climb clearance is 10,000. So that's what we have set. I'll leave that for now, and we'll forget about that. We'll level off at 10,000, and then we'll have a chuckle about that. But everything else is good. Flight directors are on. Speed, heading, altitude all set. Auto throttle is armed. We are on the gens. APU is, I think I turned the APU off. Let's just see. We're not on the, yes, we are on the gens. That's off. Our bleeds are on. That's all set. Just kind of running through, just making sure I don't miss anything here. All that's fine. We're getting ready to taxi, and we'll put the wing lights on also here. And we just have probes to go when we line up. Okay. Let's make a radio call and head to Algeria. East traffic, Air Algier 816 is on the taxi. Runway 4 left will be taking Charlie to Bravo. Nice traffic. So out, hang a slight right, and then we're out of here. Steering's working, brakes are working. Okay. See you later, Nice. Côte d'Azur. I'm sure I'm not saying that. I did that yesterday, or last time I streamed a bunch as well. Here's the command.
Papa, you forgot the mint again.
Yeah, I'm well known for that, unfortunately. Good Fixins thinks I need a map counter. Oh, we were gonna add a sound last night, or about Thursday night, weren't we? I can't remember what it was. It would have been a good sound too. What was it? All right, we might have to try to remember, because it might be something to search for as we're flying here. Okay, we're heading down. I guess technically we're on uniform now, aren't we? And right down here to the end, runway 4 left. It's a beautiful, beautiful place. Boy, I'm sure a tourist destination extraordinaire, right? South coast of France. And I'm hoping this is the Mediterranean. I didn't do a lot of research here, but I'm hoping what we're flying over, this body of water, is in fact the Mediterranean. Otherwise, our stream title doesn't make much sense. And east traffic, Air Algier 816 is departing 4 left. We'll be turning southbound. East traffic. All right.
57 Charlie established ILS, also 4 left, 8 miles traffic.
8 miles, okay. Whew. I'm like, it's almost too late for where I'm at anyway. I don't know what I was gonna do. throw on the reversers, I guess, and try to get out of his way. But he's 8 miles, so we got time. We got nothing but time. I was just about to say, haven't heard anybody on the radio calls.
What are you doing?
Hey, Kev. Let's spool it up. Landing lights and toga. Hi, Travis. Welcome in. Kev, thanks for coming in, man. Happy weekend.
80 knots. V1 take.
V1 VR, here we go.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. There's 420 feet. We're going to start the turn. Immediate right-hand turn. You know, Chavez, I'm not. I do talk a lot with some of the farmers and ranchers in the area as I'm out on my route, and I understand the concern they have about how dry it is, because we're in the middle of a little bit of a winter drought in our area. However, that said, like, I am always under the same opinion that you can wait one more day. Especially when it comes like all at once, right? Like freaking 14 inches of snow. Just boom, you're just gonna get all your snow, one storm. All right, let's keep the turn coming around now, guys. We're arming the LNAV, VNAV. We're just still hand flying it. Clean up some flaps here. Coming around town. One more time. Airspeed's coming up nicely. Such a fun plane to hand fly. It really is. It really is. Get the nose down a little bit. Need a little more airspeed if I could. Just a little bit. Just flying the pink plus sign. Oops. There we go. There's some airspeed. It's telling me I'm missing my turn here, but I don't care. I'm going to go ahead, turn on out. About 211, I think is what we wanted to. Once the QNH set to standard. I think I forgot to set that as we're going. I probably can go autopilot now. We're mostly out of trouble. Don't have a whole lot to show you anyway. I would have went on to autopilot a little sooner, but it's pretty well socked in here. How we doing? Still +7, +6 now. I mean, we're kind of on the edge of icing conditions, but yeah, Kev, they are your friend, man. Yeah. Kind of slowing down. I'm a little bit, I don't know what's going on here. Why am I slowing down so much? I guess there's a little bit of a speed restriction here at this waypoint. I didn't realize. So it's slowing down just a little bit, and then she'll crank back up. But yeah, I remember just how, like, early on when I was learning this plane, and we're talking all the way back in FSX days, man, I was in such a hurry to get it on the autopilot, man, and because I think I was just worried I was going to mess something up and crash, and it took me a little while before I realized, man, you could just fly, man. I mean, I don't know how many real life pilots I've talked to that say that's like sometimes they'll fly the thing all the way up to cruise, and they won't turn the autopilot on until they're at top of climb. And I'm like, yeah, maybe I should start doing something like that. I just get, I guess, a little bit distracted with talking to chat and everything else. I'm always worried I'll screw something up. All right, so here comes Resbo. We're supposed to be climbing. I guess only 180. I'm just gonna let the airplane manage. It knows what we're doing. Early again. Well, does it look weekend times? I go a little earlier in the day, so I can talk to all my friends from Germany. Guten Abend. Have you recovered? Are you all the way done yet? I lost track a little bit. Last time I checked in, you were doing Call of Duty or something, and you still had 20 hours to go, but I think you finished yesterday, if I recall. 60-hour marathon stream, by the way, for those of you that don't know what I'm talking about with the Zilix here. All right. Oh, I know why we're not climbing. Remember I told you I was going to forget to reset the altitude? Well, I forgot to reset the altitude. All right, so we're going up to... Did we decide? I think we decided 380, didn't we? All right, well, we got some good airspeed built up anyway. What did we decide? Yeah, we did. We're going to go all the way up to 380 and then right back down. It's going to be a little one of these flights today. Yeah, and hopefully he paid his mods overtime, because they were the ones watching the stream when Zilix was taking his rest period. All right, let's do an after takeoff check here. We've got all of our glare shield where it needs to be. Gears up and stowed. Flaps are up. Auto brake is off. I forgot to set that. Starter switches are off. I forgot to set those. Barrel standard. I forgot to set those. Other than those three things, things have gone. Other than those three things, Mrs. Lincoln, how did you like the departure? All right, after takeoff, checklist is complete. I probably should put these guys over to strobe. So there's 4 things. Hey, yeah. Oh, 48 minutes to go. Yeah. That's pretty cool. I hope you guys raised a lot of money and enjoyed the heck out of it. It looked like every time I checked in, you were having a blast, so that's what's important. Ugh. It's downright yucky where we're at here. So let's look. TAT is in icing range, so we might as well turn some stuff on. Ooh, sneak attack. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, we're ready to go. "78 hours, 31 minutes. That's crazy. Every time somebody does a marathon stream like that, that's how old I am. I think about the Jerry Lewis telethon. Anybody remember the old Jerry Lewis telethon? It was a TV program, and he would go 24 hours. Yeah, Kev. And he was, I think it was for MS, wasn't it? Anyway, he had a cause. And he was always trying to, his whole goal was to beat the last year's total by $1. Yeah, the Jerry Lewis MDA Labor Day Telethon. So MDA, Multiple Muscular Dystrophy Association. So, yeah, he did it for a lot of years, too. I'm telling you what, the guy was a... Yeah. So the broadcast... Okay, so, yeah, it was... Yeah, the broadcast, they would keep the show running for pretty much the whole time. It raised... This is pretty cool. Over almost $2.5 billion for MDA. It started kind of back in the 1950s, I guess. And anyway, yeah. You 1,000, 1,500, 3,000. That's still. Oh yeah, 1,500,000. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Rommel, thanks for the streak, man. That's pretty cool, man. That's a good donation, Silix. That's really pretty cool. Oh, something else I forgot to set. Golly, man, oh man, I'm all over the place here. All right, we'll say. I don't know what they would give me here. We're going to say 1,000 and TARA. Kev, I could see, yeah, but it's a worthy cause. It sounds like, and again, I mean, I know you've been sort of tied up medically and a little bit uncertain with your future as far as your flying career and all that. And I know you've been stressed about that, Zilix. So for you to do something worthwhile like that, I think is awesome, man. Take your mind off of things and donate to a worthy cause. That's a really cool deal. Alright, so Jerry Lewis did it from 1966 to 2010 was the actual television part of the telethon. Yeah. You donated half a kidney to cancer research, huh? Oh, I got you. Yeah. Not willingly, but yeah, I got you. And hopefully you've got a clean bill of health as well. All right. Well, I think here we're doing good. Elevate X has got us tracking. That's good. We do have a little bit of ATC here. What do we have? Like an approach sector. Let's listen to these rascals here. What is this place?
Just let me know when you're vacating.
This is
but it takes time.
Corsica. LF
Okay, perfect. So
KJ.
you can say as much as you want.
What is that scenery? Napoleon Bonaparte Airport. Oh, there's a really beautiful payware for it. Look at this is that place we're flying by right now. Huh. Interesting.
Timing is perfect. We literally step back, so we are going to cancel the hold over Edel and make the BPT Alpha approach 402.
Very cool. Very cool.
Perfect.
Et Fox Alpha Hotel, on approche Sierra.
Too many energy drinks did it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we all
On
like...
suit la côte et on rappelle pour Whiskey Fox, Fox Alpha Hotel.
kind of all pay for our eating and drinking sins from our youth, don't we? too much of this or not enough of that catches up to you at some point. Well, okay, guys and gals. We are
The 698 taxi plane can stand number 5.
just about to exit. This is our exit point of the departure. And again, we're looking at a flight time of about an hour and 24 minutes, so we should be kind of chipping away at that a little bit, I would think. Cruise altitude, okay, good deal.
Bulletin
Progress
140 Juliet,
page.
20, you're cleared to land, the wind is 050 degrees 4 knots.
Air France 14 Juliet, cleared to land 02.
All right,
Thanks so much again.
I think we're doing
for
good.
setting up with all of this.
gonna hit
No, I'm
gonna
happy
hit
to do
India
it.
here for the second flight. By the way, we're continuing with our our Black Square Starship.
02? I mean, yes, we'll be making our BPD approach 20.
Kind of like a little bit of a tune-up series as we get ready for the vintage Cross the Inside Passage, which is coming up, by the way, a week from today. And we're going to be flying from
Sorry, we have to put the
from Anchorage down to Seattle in that Black Square Starship. And so we've been trying to familiarize ourselves with the aircraft a little bit, test it out a little bit as well, although I haven't been doing anything crazy as far as, you know, long flights or anything like that.
You are clear to do so, so send it to the
There's a bit of
Thanks so much.
a question mark as to if we have enough range to fly that route. It's right on the edge of the range
I'll
of
take
that
your boarding
aircraft.
in 5 minutes, I guess.
And so I am a little nervous about that. I've done a couple of test sectors, and I think, unless we have some crazy stormy headwind, I think we'll be okay. We're going to be packing light. It's going to be no extra passengers. It's just going to be me, and I'm going to fill up every tank that I can find, and probably even have a big gulp glass of avgas sitting next to me just in case. But the very first one of these, this is our third one we've done. The very first one we did, I actually ran out of fuel in the DC-6, so it was kind of a bad deal. We had to simulate a KC-130 extender to make it. But it was good fun. We flew from we flew from down in Cuba up to somewhere in, I think, Louisiana. Somewhere we flew across the Gulf, basically vintage cross the Gulf, we called it. The whole idea is to find something.
Et Fox Alpha Hotel à 4500 pieds, est-ce qu'on pourrait avoir les informations de vent sur les installations de Figaric?
Try to find something kind of from the vintage propliner era.
Je veux juste le vent pour l'instant, s'il vous plaît.
And of course that PMDG DC-6 is
Merci.
perfect for that. Well, through various reasons, I'm not able to fly that this year, so I've had to move on to something that's not quite 40s era, 50s era. You know, it's not quite propliner. Well, it's not either of those. But it is kind of a unique and an older aircraft, and it's the best I could do. It's a lot of fun to fly, and it's been fun. We've done a bunch of different things with it. We even did some of the Omega navigation. We flew a little route on the eastern coast of Canada using nothing but the Omega navigation system, and that was a lot of fun. We'll be full on GNSS for this flight, though. We're not going to mess around with anything, and yeah, it should be good fun. We might have getting quite ahead. Man, I don't know about what the deal is, but like the last 5 or 6 flights I've had significant headwind, which I guess helps the lift, but not the ground speed. So yeah, that's coming up next Saturday. It's a very early start, by the way. It is 6 in the morning for me, 6 in the morning my time, 1500 Zulu. That's when we're gonna fire things up, and we are the first departure. So we're gonna be there early, and gonna be taking off in the dark. That'll be like 4 in the morning, maybe 3 in the morning Anchorage time, and they don't get a lot of sunlight this time of year up there anyway. So, but really looking forward to it. It has it's handled icing conditions pretty well. I've been able to climb it up into the into the 300s okay, which is I think part of what's going to have to be the plan for our trip is we're going to have to get way up high in the altitudes where we can really back off and just sip fuel and let the trade winds help us along a little bit here. It'll be a little slower, I think, than the DC-6, maybe some of the other aircraft that are planning on flying, but I figure if we get going soon and kind of get way up high, we'll be out of everybody's way, and then it'll be just a matter of seeing how far we can go. We'll have to be really checking fuel along the way and making some business decisions, I'm sure, if we end up low on fuel. I mean, there are a few places we could stop and refuel if we really needed to, I guess, but we'll see. I'm hoping we won't have to. Anyway, so the first year we crossed the Gulf of Mexico. Then the second year we flew from Reykjavik into London City. So that was a lot of fun to cross the northern Atlantic there. So it's not quite cross the pond per se. We don't quite go that far, but it still ends up being 5 or 6 hours of it's the longest flight I generally broadcast over the years. So I'm excited for it. It's going to be fun. I think we have about 13 of us that are signed up to do it. We got ATC. It's going to be covering us all the way in, and so it should be a lot of fun. And we are barely climbing. Yeah, how about let's do this? Let's go 340. And let's stop the madness here. There's no reason. Can we just level here? 340. We're working hard right now, and I'm kind of feeling like we'll just do that. Yeah, we'll reset.
Fox Alpha Hotel, on procède Whiskey Alpha pour une sortie.
Not the optimum probably, but we can back off a little bit here and not kill these engines. Okay, here we are.
We just caught sight of the back end of the runway. So what we're going to do is we're on a heading of 010. We'll take a DME at 4 miles out, send it around.
So you are doing a visual search. I can't give you any instructions.
Probably don't need all the anti-icing now, do we? Let's hop in. We'll kind of take care of all that here. Okay. Back outside.
Fox Alpha Hotel, on a un visuel sur les installations, on est OK pour une panse arrière main droite qui est 23.
Ouais, que ça va pas, ok, on va intégrer la vente arrière, ouais, il y aura plus en
On intègre la panse arrière main droite qui est 23, on rappelle final Fox Alpha Hotel.
Please land, sorry, 20,
So I'm on board the ICU from the tower. You can just make it 5 right turn to the front.
on it.
Picked up a little something just yesterday. There's a freeware helipad that's been released from the $0 payware guys, and it just kind of made me realize it's been a long time since I've done a helicopter flight here in the stream, and so I may change that up. I might try to see. I've got that uploaded or downloaded and installed, and I might try to see if I can
This is rough.
sneak in a
We are actually
Whirlybird flight maybe next week. I'm thinking maybe Wednesday, so we'll see. The only problem with that is, as you can see, the the helicopter site there is right there in the New York metro area. It kind of makes me want to buy that. There's a scenery pack. That's available. See if I can find that. The Manhattan 2025. It's this T. Cremus, and it looks pretty cool. It really does. It's just, it basically just models Manhattan, and puts in all the key, adds a little detail to the key buildings. So I don't know. We'll see. It's 20 bucks, but it gives you like a little bit of 205 buildings. So it's got all these guys here, which are kind of cool. Churches, trees. Gives New York City lights with all the buildings downtown. But then the other one is, see if I can find it.
Yeah, you weren't that far off.
So this is the one maybe we got to pick up regardless. This is our
I think
this is from Gemma Studios' own Jeffrey B. And yeah, as you can see, there's a little bit of a key thing that's not there. That's the Intrepid. By the way, they've got on the Intrepid now, they've got the actual Concorde is up on the corner of that place now. But anyway, Jeffrey's done a little modeling of it, and also he's put some things, little tower, some signage and stuff to, like, these are all the things when you're doing that transition up and down the Hudson. These are all the places that you need to check in at. So it's nice to to have, if you're going to check in at the Intrepid, it's nice to have the actual Intrepid there to check in. Got a little animation going, so you guys all know Jeffrey B. He does a nice job. But yeah, if you need that, that's a and even though it was done for X-Plane 11, it does work in X-Plane 12. So that's that. And then I guess the only other thing to talk about a little bit from the X-Plane standpoint is well, there's two other things. So I don't know if anybody's jumped on this Delta Wing sale, little flash sale for the weekend, but they've got a couple, like 4 different aircraft. And I'm not sure about the quality of the planes per se. I haven't really looked into them. I'm not a huge fighter, jet guy. I'll fly it for the air show. So my radar has been keyed in a little bit because of the air show, but just looking at the work that they've done on this, it looks pretty dang nice. So I don't know if anybody has any experience with these Delta Wing aircraft or not, but like I say, I think it looks pretty cool and visually very nice. So anyway, there's 4 aircraft that are worth checking out. But the other one that came out that was, we talked a little bit about this on Thursday. There's a new Bonanza. Oh, there it was. There's a new Bonanza that's out now. Or I guess it's not new, but this has been updated. So the PAE Beechcraft Bonanza, and it has, the cool thing about it, if you haven't seen this, is it has the reality expansion pack built in. So for the price of the aircraft, which is like $40, you get the aircraft and that $15 or $17, whatever those rep packs cost. That's all part of the built-in cost. So watch Conti stream this. I think it might have been Wednesday, whatever his last stream was, and yeah, it looks pretty good. That's the TDS GTN 750. I don't know if the PMS, or sorry, if the reality, what is it, the RXP 750 also works there or not, but well, yeah, this is the panel setup he flew, I guess. Yeah, so it looked pretty cool, honestly, and he found a few little quirky things, but overall he rated it, and yeah, $45. So if you're a Bonanza person, that might be worth checking out. That's about all I know about as far as X-Plane goes. Anybody else have anything X-Plane wise that they are excited about, heard about? Far as the Microsoft Flight Sim world goes, it looks like that Aerosoft Tolus A340 is getting closer, and from the looks of it, again, it looks like it's going to be visually very, very nice. The hope, as we talked about, is that Aerosoft handles the visual and Tolus handles the rest of it. But the one thing that they said kind of at the end that sort of I think is interesting is they did say the aircraft has been delayed a little bit, but the release is more in weeks than months. So. And it certainly looks pretty close to being done. Otherwise, I don't have any news really in Microsoft Flight Sim world either. I think everybody's kind of settling down after the flurry of releases there over the holiday. Everyone is really enjoying, I think, the MD-11 and the MD-80. And yeah, I just think it's been a good start to 2026, no doubt about that. Oh, my hot chocolate's just about out. Alright, so I want to look at this arrival a little bit, you guys. So we've decided, I say weeks, I like to kind of bring you guys in on it. We're not going to fly this transition that includes the back course and procedure turn. We're going to just, since we're already coming over here to the Jill VOR and coming in that way, we've got, 40 miles. We just need to make sure at 9.2 that we're down here at below 3,000 essentially. So I want to just make sure that we're doing a little bit of pilot math and making sure that that's going to happen here. So let's hop in. Let's just check things out here and see. So there is that. Yep. So we're at 340 and we've changed our cruise altitude, so that's going to help us out. So we're needing to lose 31. 31 times 3 is roughly 100 miles. So at 100 miles out, we start the descent. And this is actually a little more than that. This is about 150 miles out. So we'll let it manage that descent for us, and I think that'll be just fine. Rama, what are you most looking forward to? Like, what's the next release that you'd like to see in either sim, really? All right, and then while we're in the neighborhood here, let's talk. So this is a pretty short runway, 7,874 feet, and clearly we're not going to make Victor or Echo. So I'm not worried about going all the way down and backtracking from the end of it. So 7,000, let's just say we're going to use all 7,800 feet of that runway. Let's come over here and let's just do a little bit of a calculation. Let's see. We're seeing runway 26. We've got good weather conditions, and I'm going to confirm that here. The latest weather information I have is winds are 260 at 4, clearing a million basically. Ah, well, hello, Cargo Fire. Nice to see you. Happy weekend, John. Welcome in. We got a few clouds. I guess not clearing a million. We got a few clouds at 2,000, broken at 9,000. And QNH 100. So we're going to call that dry conditions. We'll have our AC on. We will not have anti-collision on. We'll flaps 30, and we'll bring in the weather. And I mean, it's close enough. That should be 9. And okay. So let's give a calculation here. That gives us 7,800. So that's right at the edge of what we want here, isn't it? So I'm going to say we're probably not going to want. Let's go flaps 40. Let's see what that still doesn't really change what we're doing here, does it? All right. Oh, this is the one I want. Never mind. Sorry, guys. What's our estimated landing weight? 140. keep getting dinged here. Is there something I should be attending to in the cockpit? All right, 140 flaps 30. Let's go flaps 30. Auto brakes 3. Yeah, let's see what that gives us here. Oh, never mind. That gives us a 5,700. So that should be just fine. Flaps 30 and auto brake 3. Beautiful. Well, hopefully I won't float it too much. That's always the risk, isn't it? I wonder if that's beeping because it's telling me to turn my seat belts back on. I have the seat belts on auto, so we're getting a little turbolicious here, aren't we? Okay, but so auto brakes, we said auto brakes 3 and flaps 30. Me and my auto brakes 3, flaps 30. Okay, so when we head down the hill, that's what we'll have. Might as well do the approach numbers here. We're going flaps 30, so a ref of 148. And no wind correction, so that's good. We're creeping up on it, about 90 miles to top a drop. Cargo fire. We're all checking in today, by the way, with our current temperature and amount of snow. So we've had everything from like 2 degrees and 7 inches of snow to I think I'm at 0 inches of snow and like 20 degrees. So if you want nice balmy weather in late January, like we always say, come to the Rocky Mountains. Yeah, we're 19. Sorry, we're 19. Peak wind gust 5 miles an hour though, so it's actually pretty nice out. Sunny, and actually it's partly cloudy right now, I think, but anyway. I may need to go retrieve a little bit of Diet Pepsi here, you guys. I don't know. Too late to brew up some more? Yeah, too late to brew up some more coffee. Ooh. It is just about time to... You might retire somewhere, Wyoming or South Dakota. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Cheap cost of living. And I was born in South Dakota, so I got a little soft spot for that place. Pretty much lived my whole life in Wyoming, though, so yeah. If you like being outside, you don't mind a little remoteness, little ruralness, not having lots and lots of people around, it's a pretty good place to be. Some people love that. Some people can't stand it. And Wyoming it's a good place to be in the summer, especially because it's pretty mild as far as temperature and all that. Yeah, it would be a massive change. It's the B side of SoCal. I mean, and again, that's why I like it, because I can go out, I can go fish and not see another guy. I can fish all day and not see another guy on the river, 2 miles of river, and it's just me. Or I'll see one other guy and I'll be like, oh, come on, man. There's people everywhere. But, the nearest town is 2 hours away type of thing, it's that kind of freaks people out sometimes. But no, it's a slower pace for sure. And I haven't been to SoCal. So I went there when I was in 5th grade. We went on a trip and went to San Diego, LA and San Diego, and that was about it. But but no, it's been a good place to grow up. It's been a good place to raise my family, and you know, it's just I've enjoyed it. Like I say, look, I don't know what else to tell you. But it's not for everybody. I do admit to that, and I've had plenty of neighbors and coworkers. In fact, we just had one of our managers. She moved up here from Florida or something, and like she couldn't wait to get out of here. Just need high speed. Well, that's the one thing, Rommel. We do have good internet here. We really do. I mean, there's places. Like, don't get me wrong. I live in a town of about 10,000, so it's a pretty small town. But we have very good infrastructure. What I think is good, pretty good high speed. Let's do a little test here. Pretty good internet speed. Can I just do a free? Where's the free one? Free ping my internet. Where's that? I don't know what to. Free internet speed test. Okay, I think we got something here, right? All right, here we go. Let's find out. So yeah, download speed's pretty good there. 319. Upload speed of almost 40. I mean, I know that's not the fastest probably that's out there, but that ain't bad. That ain't bad. But so yeah, I feel like it's a good compromise between having modern conveniences, you know, and like, but now there's places that are like 5 miles out of town where you can't even make a call on your phone because of the hills, and cell towers aren't seeing you and all that too. So you know, it's one like that's kind of the thing about living out here, is it just like you have to be smart about it. You can't, if you want your cabin up on the mountains away from everybody, you're probably not having high-speed internet or any internet at all. You probably just want to get away from that crap. You leave your phone in the car, and you know, 4 days later when you come down for groceries, you can check your phone and see what's going on in the world. But, you know, there's other people that, man, they just like, you know, we only have 5 or 6 places.
Susie.
Hey, Kevin. Happy weekend, man. Good to see you. We only have probably 5 or 6 places in town to eat, you know, and one grocery store, you know, type of thing. Well, I guess we have 2, but, you know, some people, they just don't. If you need something and you can't get it at Walmart, you're sending away for it, and you got to wait on it and all that stuff. I always tell the story of my wife when we did our trip to New York City. She had her phone just died on her, and it wasn't a big fix, but it was a fix that was going to require a replacement of her screen. And so we're in Manhattan, we're in Midtown, and we're able to stop at a Verizon store, and the guy looked at it and he diagnosed the problem and sent us 2 blocks to a Verizon repair center. And the guy, within like, he took a couple hours, fixed it, and it was done. And it was like, we found the problem at 8 in the morning, and by noon she had basically a brand new phone working. It was awesome. And I'm like, okay, I can see why people would like to live in these bigger towns, because that's something. If that happened back home, like, we would have taken it in and it would have been sent in. It would have taken at minimum 2 days to get to wherever it's supposed to get repaired. And then a day probably to fix it, and then so it would have been a minimum of a week that she'd have been without her phone. Kevin, how's the temperature? How's the snow accumulations in your neck of the woods? You doing okay? You guys, how's the toilet paper situation? You got enough of that stuff? Kerosene and all that stuff? Haven't heard from my brother in a little while. He's in Oklahoma City. He had 7 inches of snow this morning, but it was drifting snow. But I think they're going to be in a world of hurt. They may be, I mean, it's going to be all weekend for them, and they might even be still trying to clean stuff up on Monday. I wonder if we were thinking we might not get any freight at all today, because Denver is one of our main spots, and it was supposed to be getting hit. We didn't know if the airport was going to be open. Memphis is the other main spot. So, I don't know. It's interesting. Okay, top of drop. Just about there, you guys. Oh, here comes the report. He's still alive. That's good. They've got power. Oh, he's a few inches. That's all. Dang. I mean, I'm glad. No, don't get me wrong. I'm glad. Couple inches, plenty of food. Okay, good deal. Oh, you're all connected to natural gas. Heck yeah, man. Got some candles and stuff like that. That's maybe the other thing about living where we live is we don't get those bad ice storms that pull down power lines and stuff. Like, I don't know, my family that lives south, man, they fight that all the time. We get a little bit of wind here, but for the most part we manage to dodge that stuff. Cody says hello. Alright, well, let's head back in. We're just about to descend. I've got the altitude I need to dial down. We said we need to basically be down to 3,000. So we're gonna dial that up here. And it's 2940 or above. So I can't put 2940 in there, so we'll just use 3,000. And we're heading down. Be my first time, I believe. Well, it's definitely my first time flying to this particular airport. Delta Alpha Alpha Echo Bay Ba'i. I've been mispronouncing this, I'm sure, all day long. How do you say that? Ba'i? 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 Ba'i. How to pronounce? Let's see what these AI pronunciations are not. They're not always good.
Bayaya.
Bayaya. Bayaya.
Bayaya.
Bayaya. All right. Well, okay, cool.
Bayaya. Bayaya.
Yep, Bayaya. Anyway, that's where we're going. It's the northern part of Algeria. So, looking forward to it. A little short runway, but hopefully we'll be all right. It's good weather and a nice ILS approach to it. We just have to make sure we get ourselves down. And then again, after this, I'm going to hop in the Starship, and we're going to head to India. Actually, I found a couple of mountainy sorts of airports I was wanting to test out a little bit of the. It's not crazy elevation, but it's a little bit more of an elevated situation. Plus, we don't fly in India very often, so that's going to be the next flight. And then depending on how things shake out here, you guys, I have updated the Comanche, and I'm kind of curious to see how it's working. We were flying, I think, Thursday, and we overheard Sim Caesar on the frequency. He was in the Comanche, and he was having all kinds of problems. And at one point, he said, he's like, I apologize. I think that the new update for the Comanche might be bugged because he was unable to fly a localizer. I don't remember what he was trying to do, but he was having a really difficult time with it. So I've just been curious since then to try to get in there and see how it's doing. So I'm going to try to maybe find a part of the world that has some ATC and some sort of an instrument approach, and we'll just we'll take the Comanche out for a spin, see how it's doing. When I get down on the ground here, I might have to take also a little bit of an extended break. It's dinner time for the four-legged crew, and I don't know, I might have to go up and take care of that. I think my wife might be napping, so sometimes she'll do that before she goes and lays down. But and also I might need some more caffeine, man. I don't know why. I took a good nap. Slept good last night, but I've just had the yawns today for some reason. Alright, I'm not seeing any. Oh, I don't have traffic turned on, that's why. And any terrain issues? Let's turn the terrain radar on here. We'll turn the weather on over here. I don't think the weather, again, does anything, but you never know. Yeah, these are all pretty. Oh wait, yeah, we'll find out. There are some coastal, yeah, not quite mountains, but there's some terrain, there's some elevation down here. So we want to make sure we don't get in the way there. Following the descent profile pretty well so far, looks like. Speed's good. We're going to be down to 180, 153 kind of on final approach. And yeah, there's our ref is 148, so we'll let the speed kind of manage itself. We'll just let the airplane fly itself for the most part. We'll go continuous ignition 1008. We will preset that. Okay, that's preset. Here's the approach. 110.5261. If we go missed, it's straight ahead to the VOR, and then we climb on a 323 to 6,240 feet. So hang a right, essentially. Yeah, there's this is the terrain we're talking about here. So we'll call that 6,300 is what we'll set. And we will call minimums here at 7:35. Okay. All right, so spin that up, 7:35. Maybe. Takes a little while. I should have started this a little a little while ago, man. This is a slow. This is that gas pump that you get to when you're in a hurry, and it's just like the slowest pump you've ever seen. 400. Let's go faster if I spin it. No, not really. Oh yeah, it kind of does. All right. A little bit of acceleration. 7:35. Whoops, too far. Golly. There. Okay. Course we said was 261. I love how fast that goes. I don't know, why can't that go that fast? Okay, that's good. Frequency 110.5. And we'll make that the active, 110.5. Oh, it's already the active. All right, awesome. That's all set and ready to go. And again, I think we're just on Unicom here at the 2280 for our radio calls. So what did we say? Now I forgot what we're calling it. B. Oh heck, I'm gonna have to do that. All right, let's listen to this one more time. How do you pronounce? Come on.
Vijaya.
But I don't think so. Bachaya? Bachaya, that's way different than Bayaya. I think Bayaya sounds way more Algerian than Bajaya. Bajaya sounds like what a guy from the U.S. that doesn't know how to pronounce the name would say. All right, we get down here close to Juliet, India, Lima. We'll call Bayaya traffic and let them know what we got going on. Anybody know? Can anybody confirm? Man, there's some wicked looking clouds here. We're minus 10. We might need a little. Anti-icing here. Bayaya. All right, that's all set. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Yeah, I'm using howtopronounce.com. So, you know, ChatGPT probably has an alternate third pronunciation that could really screw us up. Yeah, that last drink of hot chocolate, you know, where it's just nothing but pure chocolate, it's the best. I love that last drink. Beyaya. Transition level. This is a very good question. What is the transition level? Is 6,600. What a funky TL. Oh well. They do things their own way down here, you know. It's all right. So look at the name of the airport right above your last post there. Beyaya is that's the airport that we're going to in. Well, the airport. I take that back. The airport is Somam Abain Ramdane. Sumam Abain Abane Ramdane. But I'm just going to say Beyaya, because I think that's going to probably work, considering the fact that there's nobody around. And yeah, I just don't want any immersional damage, as my friend Cargo Fire would say. Bajaya or Bazaya. Really? So it is Bajaya. Bajaya traffic. Alright. Well, Shuzi, you've never led me astray before when it came to the pronunciation of Algerian airports, so I'm going to go with that. Bazinga. I like that even better. Fixie, are you still here? Does Fixie check in? No, I don't think Fixie's been here yet. Oh yeah, Fixie, what was the sound clip we were saying we needed to look up yesterday? It was actually going to be a really good addition to the stream. It was finally a sound clip that was outside of the movie Dumb and Dumber. Bajaya. All right, well, we're going to go. We're going to say Bajaya. All right, you've convinced me. Bajaya. All right, let's make a radio call. Bajaya traffic. Algiers, Air Algier 816, approximately 40 miles to the northeast, descending 14,000. We are inbound runway 26, Bajaya traffic. Bazinga traffic. I like Bazinga. I think if I had my choice of naming an airport, I might name it Bazinga. So that's a great idea. Alright, we're down in it, and it's -1, so I'm going to go ahead, just out of an abundance of caution, I'm going to turn the electrical hydraulics off for a second, and then I'm going to engage the anti-ice. That's SOP right there, straight out of the Boeing manual. And down we go. And again, we're going to see how we do. This is a little bit of an unconventional approach. See how close it gets us to 256 here. And flight level 102. You know, Cargo Fire, that's a very good point. And I would not want to get sued by those dudes. Bounced around. How are we doing? Got to be getting tossed around. Yeah, a little bit of wing shake, a little bit of turby. And we turn for final. We've got about 40 miles to run. Coming through 10,000. Let's put some lights on. I bet they get some wicked storms, wicked thunderstorms down here, though, with all that Mediterranean moisture, and I bet they get some nasty storms. Okay, making that turn. Bajia traffic here, Algiers 816, turning inbound, runway 26. We're still 40 miles out at 10,000 Bajia. I think we're 38 miles, something like that. There's 250. That's nice. We could probably help it out a little bit. We can do some slats. Ooh, we kicked up our airspeed a little bit there. Drag. I'm trying. Shoop. Out we go. There we go. Now we're coming down. That's what I'm talking about. We need to be down, yeah, 180. I need somebody to clean this window. Alright, down we go. Looking good, looking good. We are way above the profile here, so that's not good. So I'm taking over. I feel like this is calling for a little bit of a descendo. Yeah, we need to be down. Maybe it was leveling me off for speed purposes here. I guess that's possible. Let's go flaps 10. And yeah, I want to be above. So we're maybe a little aggressive here. There we go. That looks okay. Well, we've already called it Bajaya twice in a row. Bajaya. Ooh, wow. That, man, that's a nice voice. Bajaya. That's very nicely done. Bajaya. Wow. Did you make that on the spot? Fix Eric Shusey? Your audio skills are impressive. That's my best Mr. Miyagi I can do. Yes, Cody, I know. I know, dude. I know. All right.
I did play cinema.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, JPCE. Happy birthday to you. I hope you're celebrating with a lovely beverage of choice and enjoying the heck out of things. Thanks for coming in, dude. I hope there's a massive, gigantic steak in your near future or something similar. I bet Sarah's spoiled you rotten already. You're celebrating with tissues and vitamin C. Ah, crud. Well, it's a mixed drink. You know, it's a mixed drink. Still, it counts. It counts. Ah, sorry, dude. That's no fun. No fun at all. Can we even see anything? We're getting close to where we can see some stuff. Down we go. Down we go. And we're going to be in pretty good shape here. We're kind of are where we need to be here. 2940 or above, and that's exactly where we're going to be. So I'm liking that. And at a certain point here, how about this? This will make you feel better. JPC, ready? That's Algerian for get well soon. So when we get down here, I think we could probably arm. We're on track. Let's just arm the approach. What's the worst that can happen? I got a glide slope. We've got a little bit of a little Loki dokie here. We're not quite on it, but maybe we'll grab it. We got the wings. Wings of success. That's a birthday greeting from our friend Them's My Shoes. I need to have Shoesy do some more voiceover work for the channel, I think. I don't know about you guys, but that's pretty good stuff. Okay, 9.2 is basically 3,000, and we're a little slow. I'll be 180 till 5. Yeah. Let's update this in case. So if we go missed, actually, I'm going to update this as it pertains to the missed approach. We need to head out of here on a 323 if we go missed. We do have a few clouds at 2,000, so it's not a shoe-in here. I mean, the weather overall is not bad. Winds are fairly light, but it just got this this cloud business kind of in our way. So, you know, let's figure it out. Let's see what happens. First time ever into Bajaya. First time landing ever in the airport known as
Bajaya.
Hey, look at that. Now we're busting out. Oh, mamacita. Molto bello. Très bien. So.
Bajaya.
That's what I'm talking about. Alright. Bajaya traffic, Air Algeria 816 is 10-mile final, runway 26, Bajaya. Hey, Jitsuka, welcome. Too hot for Twitch. Thanks for coming in on the raid. Jitsuka and Raiders, great to see you guys. We're heading into Algeria. In fact, more specifically, we're heading to Bajaya, Algeria. And Jeffrey B is in the house. What's up, Jeffrey? Nice to see you, sir. All right, so we have the missed approach heading set, and we would climb to 62, so 6,000, 6240. But again, I can't do that, so we'll just call it 63 if and we go missed. It would appear that in doing so, have I just lost our localizer or our glide slope? Did I screw that up? I might have screwed that up. Now we don't pick up the glide slope here till we get to 9.2. Yeah, at you know what? Our glide slope has went away, and I'm not loving that. I didn't screw up. You did a classic tail dragon landing, ended with the ostrich, Biff. You found a penny. Is that what happened? Jitsuka did a VFR with Mr. B smashing his nose. Oh, nice. Oh, you're up in the. You guys were up in Alaska. Heck yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, if I don't start the descendo, I gotta freaking. I'm going to just take it myself. Oh, there it is. Okay, it just disappeared for a moment. No big deal. Alright, so 153 is approach speed. Hey, I've so done that. I have so done that so many times. It's a rite of passage. If you don't bend, like, well, there you go. It's literally called Prop Strike Studio for that. If you don't nose over, you frickin' spin out of control. You ground loop. Yeah. Those things are a different beast, I tell you. That wouldn't be much of a view there, but I tell you what, these dudes over here, they're getting a nice view, aren't they? Guys are like, oh, it's almost vacation time, honey. We're almost there. 137. You're dreaming, dude. It'll be double that. My prediction? Pain. I need Good Fixins to come back in here and remind me of the sound clip we were going to search for yesterday and add to the channel. It was going to be a beaut. Alright, gear coming. Bashaya traffic. Air Algiers 816, 5 mile final. Runway 26. Bashira. Bashaya. Bashaya. Bashaya.
Bajaya.
Bashaya. Okay, we're flaps 30. Coming out. You got that feeling you're getting pulled forward in your seat a little bit here. And you know it's getting serious. It's getting kind of heavy. All right. Let's see if we can get her down here, man. What a picturesque little airport. I thought you guys might like this. This is a 100% freeware, by the way. From the TO, we're getting a little bit low. Whoops. Don't lose it. Come on. Come on, what are you doing? There we go. Now she's coming back. Yeah, I'm just low. I can't quite get caught up. I don't think I'm as low as the Pappies are saying, though. Pappy's got me 4 red, but the glide slope is like right on the dot right now, so I'll take it. Between the two of them, I'm okay.
100.
Oh yeah, we're right on it.
50. 30. 20. 10.
And again, we're probably not going to get this. Oh, we might get it. You guys, we might. Might get it. Heck yeah. I even caught this exit here. Oh, this first turnaround, I guess. Very good. Yeah, that'll work. That was all right. That was all right. Okay. Bashaya traffic, Air Algiers 816, backtracking 26. Bashaya traffic. Yeah, man, look at this place. This is, we got to get up here a little bit more, don't we? This is our kind of place, man. Our kind of place. But yeah, I've got this scenery linked. So you guys maybe have seen, I don't know if you have, but on my stream schedule now, I'm starting to link. If I find a good freeware scenery that goes along with the flights, I'm starting to link it actually in the stream schedule. So if you're curious, you can go take a look. Obviously, it's flight sim dependent. So for this particular scenery, I found a good MSFS 2024 scenery, but that was yeah, just that's a new addition. I did it a while ago, and then I kind of stopped doing it because I was bouncing back and forth between sims a lot, and I'm like, I don't know if anybody's really getting much out of that, but I started doing it again just because I thought it would. There might be a few people out there that appreciate it. All right, we're there. Is my nose still in the air? No. Kind of looks like it is. Bashaya traffic here, Algier Lake 16 is clear of 26. Bashaya traffic. So yeah, nothing crazy, but just some custom stuff, which I really appreciate, and I think it's nice to have, for a flight such as this. All right, oops, creeping in a little bit there. Sorry about that. And yeah, we'll take a look at the numbers here and see. I don't know, this looks like kind of the cargo area, doesn't it? No, maybe not. We're going to just come in here and see. Might be one of those deals where you land kind of, or you park it at an angle. Yeah, we're gonna mess it up. Oh, there's our guy. All right. I don't know what I'm doing. He's not helping me. We're gonna just go right about here. Call it good. We'll get her into a turnaround state. We'll check the numbers. I don't do the number thing very often, but since somebody actually made a prediction, why not? All right, so those are all good there. We're gonna go on the APU bleed, and we will turn off the engines. And let's have a look. Jitsuka says 125. I think you might be a little high there, but all right. Let's see how it went here. All right, it's saying 138. So that was actually pretty good. Does it show? Can I see? Yeah, let's see where it did. The most important thing here, right on the center line, and it's hard to tell, but pretty well in the touchdown zone, I would say. Judging by the fact that we're able to get off this first exit, I think that was probably all right. You were off by 1? Oh, man. Yeah, well, that was cool, regardless. I enjoyed the heck out of that, and we got a little bit of a spider web now down to Algeria, which is cool. We've done Tunis, Carthage now, and let's see, Tunis, Carthage, and Bashaya. So very nice. All right, so here's the plan, you guys. I hope you can stick around. I'm gonna be on for a little while here, Zilix. I'm gonna do a little wardrobe change here. We're gonna hop over into the Starship, and I'm also going to feed my dogs. So it might be just a little tiny bit of a little longer, maybe 5-minute transition, but hang out, stick around, go get a stretch break and a refill on your beverage as well, and I'll see you back in here in just a few. All right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. Appreciate you hanging around. We are here in the Starship, and I'm going to do some flight planning here. So let's see kind of what we have. We need a new flight. We're going to be, kind of screwed this up, didn't I? We are going to be from, there we go. We are going from Victor, India, Bravo, Romeo, Viber, Oscar Papa Golf Tango, and doing the Starship, and should be a good combination of flying in a new place that's very scenic, as well as doing some high altitude stuff, as well as I'm assuming some winter. I was kind of hoping for some winter ops here as well, just to kind of test the systems, as it were. So it looks like we're going to have a block time of 1 hour and 50. So that gives us, hour and 43 minutes. A decent flight, I guess. It'll probably be a lot of no ATC, but maybe we can have a little chance to look around and anyway, I don't know. I guess we'll find out. We'll find out. You guys are pretty good sports about me and my ATC-less flights these days. I don't intentionally do it that way, but sometimes that's just how it works out, right? So let's get this is the Beechcraft Starship. Yeah, there we go. Let's find a checklist, shall we? And I'm going to connect to the network, because you never know. You never know. There might be somebody on. I think it's super late. Yeah, super late. Oh, it doesn't like my old flight plan. Okay, so let's refile with the new flight plan here. And see how we do. Oh boy, this is taking a while. Why is it taking so long? Come on. All right, let's try that again. Prefile. Oh, I hope we haven't lost the ability to prefile here. Hope SimBrief hasn't spit the bit again. Because we need our, uh-oh, that's not good. We've got a gateway timeout. That's not good. Can I do it the old-fashioned way? It might be the myvatsim.net that's gone down here. Because I can't seem to. Alright, so let's disconnect. Let's close the vPilot client, and let's just try to reopen the vPilot client. And the pilot client actually is working fine, because I'm able to connect. That's not the problem. But the problem is being able to do a flight plan. Yeah. Alright, well, we're screwed. I don't think we're going to be able to file this flight plan today, guys. That stinks. You're out of here, Choosy. Gonna make a little dinner. Oh man, I took my glasses off somewhere. Oh crud. This is not. I think I took my glasses off upstairs. You're gonna do a little Zebo while you're working. Cool, man. Awesome. Yeah, I'll be on for a little while here. So have a good rest of your evening. In the meantime. Okay, well this is somewhat problematic, because I don't have a way to really calculate my necessary fuel here, you guys. So, and this is going to be pretty important that I get these numbers right, because of where we are, our altitude and whatnot. Okay, so what I'm going to do, we're going to try something a little different, I guess. We're going to try to go to the takeoff. So, I mean, I guess I can get my fuel and everything I need from SimBrief. So that's not bad. So it's just, I just can't get the flight plan. I just can't get it out on the network. So I guess there are worse things. So never mind. Never mind. We'll just fly. Basically, we're basically going to fly offline. There's nobody on anyway. We'll stay connected, but there's nobody on. Okay, yeah. So one thing, let's see, I'm going to need to do here is, to begin, let's get the external power connected. And I'm going to have to go find my glasses, guys. I'm sorry. Stand by. All right. Spectacles acquired. See what I was doing here. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right, payload. Says here I'm going to need about 3,000 pounds. So currently we have about half of what we need. So let's crank it up. And we're going to even need a little in the tip tanks here, aren't we? All right, there we go. That's just short of, so full tanks. And again, we're gonna let's practice like we're gonna play here. We're taking everybody out, just me today, and we'll throw a co-pilot in there just to balance things out a little bit. None of the exterior elements are on, even when I go put those on when I'm done. And it is a bit of a state-saving aircraft. It does remember engine condition, which we're in pretty good shape, but it doesn't remember that I leave the pins and stuff in. So hopefully that won't hurt us as we are in some cooler conditions here. What is our? Let me load this up onto Navigraph. Let's get this imported here so you can kind of see what we've got going. So there we go. We are. So this is Kulu Manali, and we're down here. We're going to be swinging our way up to the north, kind of northwest, up into I think it's Gilgit. I don't know, Gilgit. We're from India to Pakistan. I'm going to need, Kevin, when you get back, I'm going to need some more pronunciation help here, so I appreciate you. So runway 34 is the departure. We're just doing it ourselves. And runway 7 into Pakistan, same thing. No approaches, no arrivals, none of that business, man. We're just going to do it ourselves. So there, this will be, like I say, this will be a really good test of what we're doing. So that's that. All right. So we would have, let's see, we have external power turned on. So one of the big challenges, you guys, is not overheating the avionics. So when you turn the battery on, you have a limited amount of time that you can just kind of sit here without anything going. So I'm learning about that, and I think you've got probably a good half an hour. We're going to turn the external power on, and we're going to put the avionics blower on. This helps keep things cool. But again, like I say, you only have just a little bit of time before the avionics overheat, things start to flash, and then you basically have to restart the aircraft. So I'm going to try to be expeditious, if that's the right word, in getting this thing set up. So, all right, fuel quantity. Yeah, we got, there's the 3,000 that we need. Fuel temp is, it's chilly. Outside air, yeah, 51. Actually, it's not horrible. Not horrible. I was thinking it was going to be way cooler. Do I have? I know I have the time set. Weather is live, though. Okay, interesting. So 51 here, but we do have a little snow in the mountains. Okay, that's fine. We've got a good oxygen pressure here as well. And then trims are... get those trims set here. And our roll trim is a little off. I think I need to be over there with it. But rudder trim is good. I think that sets, though, when we get going here. Hello, Beethoven. We do not. Well... no, we were probably close to that last night, but we're not too bad right now. We're about plus 20 Fahrenheit. So we're doing okay. We're doing okay. All right, let's see. Everything else is okay. Let's check the circuit breakers. Those are all looking good. And that side as well. Sure enough, I'll forget to check back there one of these days, and I'll have something pop out. Okay, that's fine. All right, so we've got the... let's get some cabin lights on here. And we do have the nav light. Should have the nav light on, I guess, I should say. And, okay, that's fine there as well. Let's get the oxygen supply ready to go. Anti-skid can come on. Standby instruments need to be... oh, I gotta get to that quick spot here. Let's get those guys on, and that can be turned on as well. Okay, good. We're good there. And, yeah, we're ready. Propeller levers come full forward on this guy, as well as... so actually, before we start, so I should be able to enter in, and this is kind of what I'm still working through. Paytel, I'll make sure he knows. I just fed him, so he should be in good shape. So I'm going to turn the ICAS and the pilot. We'll just turn all this stuff on here for just a second. And I'm actually going to turn the co-pilot on as well, just so we get everything here. Well, no, we'll keep the co-pilot off. We'll save a little bit of heating. But I should be able to get the flight plan in here. And we will try to do that. And the concern, again, you guys, is that I would be waiting too long and overheat things, but a guy needs to have a little time to get the flight plan in and get, you're going to need to have clearance and all that stuff. So we're going to have to just work through this and see how we do. So currently our position, it's a lat long. It should be north 3152. Yep, and east 7709. Yep, so that's a good position for us. we'll take that, and then we can go ahead and do flight plan. All right, awesome. Here we go. A little bit of a longer one for us here. So again, it's all part of the test here, right? VIBR. This is where we're departing from. Okay, that's down here in India. We are going to Oscar Mike Kilo Uniform Romeo, and we can't put airways in here, so we're going to skip over a little bit here and just put in kind of the important waypoints here. Kicked. To Alpha Alpha Romeo. A few VORs still exist in the world over here, don't they? Lima Alpha. Akbar. Whoops. Akbar. Indec. Rascals. There we go. Indec. Struggling with my typing skills here today. And then almost there here, guys. RN. NDB. Keglo. What the heck? Keglo. Sweet. And then that takes us to our destination. Oscar Papa. Golf Tango. That is our flight plan. End flight plan. All right, sweet. So that's in, and that should stay in, even though we have to cut a little bit of avionics power off here before we can start it. So let's just take one quick look here. Triple feed is still good. Center bus is still good. Battery is still good. All right, which it should be because we're on external power. All right, so turn the avionics off. We've got the blower on. We've got ground comms on if we need them. There again is nobody here, so that nothing to call and check on. And then let's just check. Oh, you know what I need to do? Well, let's check our pumps here. We're supposed to get a fuel pressure low. I never do get that with this. Okay, that's all right. That's fine. That's fine. All right. So we are going. Everything is fine and dandy. Yeah, let's get started. We're going to watch the N1 come up to more than 12%. Oh, I have my sounds turned way down. Sorry. I always do this when I transition because I don't want you to have to listen to all the goofy Microsoft music. There we go. We'll turn that back up. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, it's going to work through the uglies. That's coming up and stabilizing. This is going to get into the red range here and not be happy for just a couple of minutes, but then it'll be fine. Y'all are bothering me. Go away. All right, I'm okay with that. That's a good start. Turn that Jenny on and turn the starter off. Let's go number 1. Coming up. There's 12. Introduce fuel. Hot start. I did that last time with number 1. What if I just need to let that spool up a little bit more? It didn't seem to do any bad damage because I was at 96 at the end of the flight last time, and I'm at 96 again to start today. So I don't know if that did anything major to it, but I don't like it going up into the red. Gen's coming on. start her off. Silix is coming in with the raid. Welcome in, my friend. Oh, I don't have my camera on. Hey-oh. Good to see X-Man. I need to be in idle, not beta. That's why I had that big beta. That'll help that go through that. Kind of that, that's that, doesn't like to be in that range there. Hey, we got a follow from Yama. Oh my gosh. We got a follow from Yama Sakura Mama. I didn't say that right, but welcome. And also a follow from Lena. Thank you so much for the follow, you guys. Welcome in. Coming in from the Zilix raid. They've had all kinds of shenanigans going on over there. And there's Colossus. He's also the master of shenanigans, along with the X-Man himself. Good to see you guys. All right, so we're up, we're good there, and then we need to do a little bit of a disconnect here. Okay, we're going to turn the external power off. We're going to disconnect that external power unit, and we are going to get the generator turned on here. Close that guy. All right, beautiful. Let's check the gen volts. Let's make sure everything is north of 27, but no more than 29. That's good. That's good. Everything's kind of paralleling there, as they say. Going to bed. 78 hours of streaming will do that to you, man. Enjoy. For a worthy cause. For those of you that don't know, Zilix just finished up a massive marathon and made a big donation to a local animal shelter as a result. $3,000, which is awesome, awesome, awesome. Nice work, young man. Enjoy a well-deserved rest, my friend. All right, these guys can come on. And let's see, what else do I have here? Triple feed, how are we doing? Triple feed's doing good. Center bus doing good. Okay, good deal. And yeah, avionics coming back on. Standby indicators are on. Altimeter, I think we have a little bit of oh, we don't even have that, you guys. Well, oh man, this could be interesting. So this would be crazy if this, if we actually pick up this. If we actually pick up this, oh, we do. METAR TAF for the wind. Well, it's the Delhi FIR, so I don't know how close to our airport. Yeah, 224 kilometers away, but at least it gives us something. 1019er, and the wind's generally calm, but sort of coming from the south, I guess. But that'll at least give us a chance to put something in here to you know, just to have at least something. We can cross-check. Anybody know the elevation of this particular airport? We could do a little research, but 3,600 seems about right. I chose the airport because of its elevation, both of these airports. Approximately 3,573 feet is what it's saying here with my Google search. So that's, I'll take that. I'll take that in a heartbeat. So that is 3008. So we can set this, update this 3008. And is this also updated here? No, it's not. 1019er. Got to figure out how to sync those. There's got to be a way to sync those. Hey, Beethoven. Yeah, so it's I need to update my route, but this is the airport I'm at. In fact, thank you for reminding me. I'm going to do that right now. We've got a new route here I can put in. And so we're going from India up to, or we're going from Pakistan up to India. And I've never been to either one of these airports. So this should be quite the learning experience. All right, there we go. So yeah, if you don't mind double checking that for me, Chris, I would appreciate that. I'm estimating it's somewhere around 1019er. All right, plan present position map is what we'll use. We'll display that. We are going to be, our nav source is going to be the FMS because we do have that flight plan in there. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. All right, very good, very good. So no departure to brief, and I really can't even brief. I can't even brief the taxi because I don't know. It's telling me to depart on runway 34, but I don't have any taxi charts. It looks like I just have to go over here. And which way am I facing right now? So I'm kind of facing. So maybe what I should do is backtrack down this way. I'm guessing that's 34, and we'll just depart to the north. But then we have to hang a left-hand turn as soon as we're able to depart this way. You know, that's what we're trying to get over. So looks like maybe we can depart and maybe head up this valley, but we're just winging this. I'm going to be totally honest with you. We're just winging it. But that's part of the fun, right, guys? All right. Taxi. We'll put some lights on. We'll put some low strobies on. No, actually, I want the anti-calls for right now. Should have had that on probably when I was getting ready to start the engines. And am I talking to anyone here? We are on VATSIM. Okay. Even though there's no one here. And yeah. Kulu traffic, Starship, November 11816 is going to backtrack runway 34. Western departure, Kulu traffic. Okay. I think we're pretty much ready to go, guys. Flaps set. Get absolutely canarded here. And brakes are released. And here we go. Speed's coming up, and we're not going anywhere. Oh, man. It's just stupid chalk bug that is affecting some aircraft here. And I don't know if this is the deal or not, but you get stuck, and you can't go until you, like, cycle the chocks. And I don't know the exact procedure here, but we're going to see if we can get going. No. Okay, that's frustrating. That's going to be a problem if we have that. Sim is simulate. Oh, the sim is paused. What? Oh, that's the problem. It's not the bug at all. How did I pause it? I must have hit something. I must have a key bound or something. I don't remember doing that. All right, into the beta range. Making the turn. Down to the end. And then we can turn and we'll head on 3-4. Clear left, clear right. So you're seeing variable winds, yeah, it's about kind of what we're seeing. Kind of from the north-ish, gusting 13, and a QNH of 1020. Okay, so we're pretty close, I think. Thanks for the confirmation on that there. By the way, Chris, I appreciate that. welcome to the welcome to the end. I got a feeling we're going to need every bit of runway here. This plane is not exactly the fastest to go from 0 to a rotation speed. So I might even take a little bit of this to... I can't do it because it's uphill. Can't do that. Alright, that's fine. We'll get lined up here and get ready to go. Pretty close right there. Alright. So the idea, again, you can kind of see our track here. We're going to depart runway heading and climb like a son of a gun. What did I file for my... Oh, I didn't file anything, but we're going to get up to 240. But we're essentially just going to follow the terrain ahead of us until we feel like we have a way that we can turn left to the west. Kulu traffic, Starship 816 is departing runway 34. Kulu traffic. Yep, wish us luck here. We need... Let me remind myself here. Safe airspeeds. 108 is rotation. That's when we have the maximum weight. So we're going to try to rotate it at about 100. Yeah, let's do it. Let's spool it up here. Looking pretty good. Oh, I forgot to do a couple things. Sorry. Let's get the heat on, heat on, heat on. And I'm just ahead of myself here, guys. I apologize. And altimeters are set. Okay, we're looking for 100% or as close as we can get without everything getting red and cranky. There we go. That's set. A little bit of red's okay for a minute or two. Although I'm backing it off so we can get out of that range if we could. There we go. A blue 100, I like that better than a red 100. 1700 on RPMs. Looking good. Looking good. There's 80. There's 90. Let's see if she wants to fly because we're out of runway. Oh, baby. Positive rate of climb. Gear up. Rommel, I was getting a little nervous there at the end. I don't know about you. Okay, so just hand flying, and but I do need to back off a few things here as we get going. But let's just fly. We'll pull the flaps up. Let's get some airspeed. I'm going to pull back on the RPMs a little bit. 1600 is what they like when you're climbing. And you can see I'm in the red with my ITTs, so we're going to just try to stay out of that. About 90% torque and 1600 is what they recommend. And we're climbing so well right now, guys. I'm not even going to worry about that little valley. I think I'm going to go for the next valley. Good airspeed here. Chris, we were talking about at the beginning of the stream actually about our little Omega navigation that we did. We're starting to we're getting a little more comfortable with the plane. Now it's just about managing these numbers here. So 1600, and let's pull back on the power a little bit here. We're at 97 on the torque, so I'd like about 90. There we go. That's much better. Much better. Sweet. Okay, and I feel like we could make that ridge, don't you? So let's make a little bit of a turn on course and a little bit of a peek outside, just because we have some beautiful scenery. Yeah, guys, this is cool. This is cool. All right, can't be doing that too much because we leveled off and We don't want to level off. We want to continue the climb. Okay, we've got two options here. We can go to this little V, or if we don't like that, we can continue up the valley here. We have plenty of room to turn around if we need to, though. So that's all I'm kind of doing right now is just managing our climb rate. We could be definitely climbing even faster because we're pretty quick right now. VY is 140, so we're doing 200. So yeah, we could definitely crank our climb rate up a little bit here. So let's just for our blood pressure, let's shoot for this lower part of the ridge line and not try to go for the higher part. I think once we get over the top of this little spot, we'll be all right. My guess is that there's probably charts and procedures out there for this airport that would detail a much safer departure. And it wouldn't surprise me if it involved kind of looping back around and maybe an in-climb hold, or you know what I'm saying, like something more over the airfield. But you know what, we're doing okay, I think. All right, landing taxi lights can come on, strobes are on as well, and we are kind of out of jail there, guys. So let's turn on course. I can turn the prop sinks on now. Auto feather can be armed. I should have had the engine ignitions on as well. That was kind of a mess up on my part. Okay. Almost got it to VY. 140. That'd be pretty good. We're going to just track sort of generally westbound here. And we're not too far off the course here. So that's all right. That's good. And again, just manage the engine as much as anything. All right, let's turn a little bit more here. We're clear of all terrain. Feeling pretty good about this. Feeling pretty good about this. All right, that's fine. Let's update the heading bug. And we could probably do a little automation here, couldn't we? So let's arm the heading. Let's arm the vertical speed. Let's turn the autopilot and the yaw damper on. And it pitched up a little bit here. So let me change that VS to something more manageable because we're getting a little slow. 140. 140 is what I'd love to have. So what is that exactly? Well, we'll just do 2,000 feet a minute for now. We're only going up to flight level 240, which, yeah, I'm thinking we're getting blinked at here. Do we need to change? Yes, we do. Let's go standard. Standard. Oh, I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. Has a little digital, extra readout there. Huh, interesting. All right, cool. We're getting blinked at. Why? Oh, gosh. We're all about to pass out. Bleed air on. Temp mode auto. Yeah, we're about to pass out. Sorry. I apologize for the headache you're probably all feeling right now. That's on me. And that's going to be the danger of this cross the inside passage flight for me, because I'm going to feel, being the first guy out of the chute, I'm going to feel pressure to get going, and I'm going to miss some stuff, and I don't want to do that. Cabin altitude is high. Yep. So it'll get caught up though. We didn't get. We were only at. What were we? Yeah, 200. Yeah, we were a little high. But anyway, regardless, Alt S is set. 240 is set. Let's look at the rest of our after takeoff checks. We've got the power set, and again, we want 1600. We want no more than 840. So we could go a little bit more on the torque. 90% torque or 840 on the ITTs are the optimum range here. So that's all fine. I think that's fine right there. And again, what we're going to do in the event is we're going to fly it as economically as we can. So it might take us a little longer to get to cruise because we're trying to not burn a bunch of fuel on the climb, if you know what I mean. And we're going to go up there. I'm going to try to get it up into the upper end of its ceiling as far as where it can climb, because I think we'll be most efficient up there in the thin air. Rommel, you like these? This is a good. It's a good. I wish I knew how to change this. That's the only thing. I wish I could put the weight at whatever it currently is, so that I think it would update all these speeds here. But we were pretty close. We were pretty close. We're going to try to do a couple things here. We're going to try to look at how to sync the altimeters, and then maybe there's a way to change that. Yeah, let's find out here. Unrestricted, that's fine. Hide that. Yeah, we don't need that. You can have that, by the way. It's down here. We never use it. I might as well hide it. I never use it. Yeah, it looks better probably anyway. All the rest of the stuff is turned off. Do not autofill payload. I wonder if that's... Do you suppose that that's the option? Do not autofill payload in the CDU. Is this a CDU? I don't know. I'm not sure. Alright, anyway, we're at cruise. We're looking good. We're not quite on track just yet. Let's do a direct to our first waypoint, Amker. And then let's go ahead and go nav mode. And we'll make that turn, and we'll be heading in the direction we're supposed to be heading here. Yeah, cool. Awesome. I'm just curious. If I turn that on, that doesn't change. Did that change? That's not our weight, right? 14. Well, I guess let's check and see. What do we have? What's our weight? Oh, it is 14,900 pounds. So that is updated. If I have that option checked. If I don't have that option checked, what does it give me? Oh, it's the same. So that is actually updated. Okay, never mind. I thought that was... Okay, well, what an idiot. So we should have rotated at 108. I pulled back, and I had to. You guys saw we were out of runway. But that's good. Okay, that's cool. That's something that we just learned. All right, very nice. So now if we just had a way to sync my altimeters, I wish that we could sync these so I didn't have to set them all manually, since I am only one man after all. But I guess if that's the worst thing in the world, then that's okay. Wonder where I'm at. Can I find me? Can I see me? Let's do some outside shots here for you guys. Now that we're up at cruise, I can make it even better. I do have the manual as one of my favorited tabs here. Chris, go ahead, sir. Absolutely. What's up? All right, let's see. What's it bringing up here? Stream rewind. Huh. So is this a like an option that you can do? Okay, I'll do some reading on that there, Beethoven. Thank you. I don't. So as you're watching my live stream, you can rewind. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I'm assuming, can you like, are you able to do that right now? Because I'm an well, am I an affiliate? I don't. Yeah, I'm affiliated. I'm not a partner, but I'm an affiliate. Oh, viewers. Okay, so here's the kicker, though. That this might be a deal breaker for some viewers who are channel and turbo subscribers. Can use Stream Rewind. So it sounds like if you want that, sounds like it's enabled, but the viewer has to be a sub to my channel as well as a turbo subscriber. Who can access depends on my channel settings. So subscriber ad view viewing disable. Okay, so I'll have to go check it out a little bit there. Okay, yeah. Let me do some. It's not able now. Oh, if I activate it the next time. Okay. It's one or the other. Rommel's saying. Okay. So. Let me just do a little test, because I happen to be a subscriber to my friend Dave757 Spy. Oh, I am not. I got to resubscribe. So let me quickly resubscribe, and then we'll check it out. Try to get to him after the ads are done. Yeah, it does look like it might be kind of a cool feature there. Thanks for tipping me off on that, and I'll try to see what I need to do to get it going. Caught in an ad, rascals. Speaking of ads, I've got one fixing to start here in just a little bit. I apologize. But then once I get resubscribed, we'll check it out and see if we can do that if he has it enabled, and we'll just check it out. All right, the description is how I can activate it. Okay, cool, very cool. All right, very interested there. Very interested. We'll listen here. So maybe I'm not able to have, maybe he doesn't have it set up. I can only pause. I don't see any other controls here. Oh, take it back. There it is. Sure enough. Can take it back as far as you want. Oh, that is a very nice feature. All right, we will mute that for now, and I will look into that there, Chris. Yeah, okay, that's cool. All right, for those of you heading to ad break, I apologize. I'll see you on the other side. Let's go back to present position map. Let's just show where we're at and where we're going. We're still going the direction we need to go, and yeah, let's work through this together. Let's work through this together, shall we? Let's take a look. We've got some time. We've got nothing but time today. All right, so here we go. Go to your creator dashboard. All right, we're doing it. I'm not going to show you this on screen because it has some identity things. All right, settings and stream. Scroll to VOD settings. VOD settings. Okay, store past, and to enable, make sure that store past broadcast and always publish are toggled on. Okay, I have the store past ones, but I don't have always publish on. Okay, good. Then toggle stream rewind under always publish. I don't have that option under the always publish. It just says VODs will be published if toggled on and if toggled off. Okay, then it says down a little bit lower, when categories are added, streaming to these categories will cause VODs to be unpublished. So I don't have anything in there as a category. Okay. Do I have to do save? Save changes? Doesn't look like it's having me do a save change thing. All right, well, I think I've kind of followed this. So apparently the next time I start my stream, that feature will be, well, I guess we'll find out. Hey, silly unknownish guy, how many displays does the Starship need? It's got a lot of them, doesn't it? Isn't this a great panel? I mean, come on, right? This is unbelievable. You got to remember at the time, you know, this was highly advanced, and anyway, yeah, it's awesome though, isn't it? Welcome in. First time chat, appreciate it. The best part about this plane, though, without a doubt, is having all the circuit breakers in the armrest. No, that's an instant. Like, if you think about that, you just set your arm down on that. That's just like a heated steering wheel. You know, isn't there another in the pedal? Well, they're all over the dang place, right? They're down. Well, so you can put a GTN down here if you want to. But yeah, there's this HF panel, and there's, I mean, like, it's just all over the joint. It's a work of art. Don't need that on anymore. I probably could turn the avionics blowers off too. Really, now that we're up here at flight level 240, no real chance of overheating things. But yeah, I get such a kick out of this plane. I mean, it's just got, and I'm just scratching the surface. So, you know, like, but it's got some VNAV advisory stuff you can do. Again, if you were with us before, we did a flight where we turned off the modern GPS and the VOR navigation. We just used Omega navigation. But you can, in the middle, you can update your GPS position, and you can see how all of your sensors are doing. You've got your signal strength of, here's our Omega, the Omega towers they're still, simulated. I know they're not all real now, but we've got, we're looking pretty good out of Japan right now. Not so good in Hawaii, but yeah, it's there's our Omega towers. So it's just so uniquely, well, it's a unique aircraft to begin with, and then just really deeply simulated. And there's just all kinds of stuff that are, turn different options on for your radar, and you can have the ground map on if you want. Yeah, so I mean, there's just all kinds of good things here. It's pretty crazy. I don't know why it's not showing. I think it should show the ground map over here, but anyway, maybe not. I haven't messed around with that. I'm just trying to get used to the basic controls, the basic operation, and yeah. And then this, I'm just trying to make sure we don't break the engine. I got to make this engine last, and I feel pretty good about 96 and 98. I feel really good about, but we need those engines to last until we get on the ground in Seattle. Then we're right there, man. We can take it to the Boeing hangar and see if they'll service a Beechcraft. No kidding, Rommel. Oh man, I bet they were loud. Two of those turboprops, just yeah. Oh man, that's way cool. That's way cool. Well, I don't know that, like, I made those changes, Beethoven, but it's not letting me, it's not giving me an option to save. So I'm curious to see. I'm gonna hop out of this page and then back in and just see if they held. So let me just go out and come back in and see if that worked. Yeah, it did. Okay, cool. So awesome. Well, yeah, thanks for pointing that out, Chris. I think that's really going to be a cool thing. Yeah, way to always be on the lookout, man, and always trying to help and trying to make things better, which is what I really like about you. So appreciate you, buddy. I'm gonna speaking of making things better, look at the beautiful surroundings. A little bit, I don't know if this is weather or it does get hazy in this neck of the woods, I know. So that's interesting. We're actually just about to turn north. In fact, I'm thinking about, we're definitely clear of our terrain. I'm thinking about doing a little shortcut here. You guys, I don't want you to have to look for too long. Yeah, so let's do a little shortcut. We're gonna go from where we are right now to we're gonna make it a big shortcut. Let's go direct. And I'm gonna go all the way up to Kaglo. See if I can find it here. Yeah, we're gonna really cut the corner, guys. I mean, essentially, all we're doing is paralleling the track that we would be anyway. So it's not a massive change, but here's where we are and here's where we're going. It'll save us a few minutes. Instead of flying this little corner, we're just going to cut right here. Cut to the chase. That'll save a few minutes. And it still accomplishes the same thing. We're testing out high altitude, some colder weather, and then we're going to try to get down there in Gilgit, Pakistan. And Cody approves. He got excited when he heard about that. Keeps us a little bit more along the mountain range too, by the way. I think we're kind of getting into the flatlands out here, so excellent choice there, Beethoven. Because I was going to try to find a little METAR, even though we have a little bit of time. OPGT Gilgit Airport. Let's see how close. This is another one that's a long ways away. That doesn't really help us. Let's do windy. We'll do windy. Gilgit, Pakistan. There we go. Gilgit Airport. Let's see what they tell us here. This might still be the same thing. METAR was not found at this airport, but there is a forecast model. Wind is okay. Light. Visibility is very good. Dew point and temperature, yeah, it's cold. Okay, that's what we wanted. And what about, we do sometimes get an altimeter out of this business, don't we? Not seeing pressure altitude though. Not right this second anyway, at least not with this particular. Yeah. Of course, this tool changes about every other time I log in. Just see if we can cheat a little bit here and do a little OBGT. OBGT airport. Yeah, it's that's not one we can search directly. Plus, it'll probably not return a search result because there's no weather station close by. So that was kind of a dumb search. All right. Well, anyway, I guess what we know is the main thing is that our wind is light, so we can pretty much plan whatever approach we want. SimBrief is suggesting runway 7, which is kind of the most, I guess, the most direct approach. However, here's what I'm looking at. And this is my consideration, guys. So this is what I'm looking at. So we're coming from the south here to Caglo. And then I'm seeing high terrain all the way up to the airport. I feel like we're going to need to descend into this valley, and that probably means that we're going to not land on runway 7, but we're going to land on, it would be what, 25? Yeah, maybe not. Either that or we come all the way around, loop back to runway 7. But I feel like this feels a lot like Paro, where you've got to get down in the valley and track that way. It's sometimes hard to find procedures for this part of the world too. Ooh, wait a second, we might have something here. Uh-oh, okay. Instrument procedures for OPGT Gilgit, Pakistan. Let's see what we have here. Overview. We've got a 5,400 foot runway. It's asphalt. We're good. We got fuel. Weather. Okay. Today. Rain. That's not good. Rain and snow. Oh, that's Tuesday. Today, mostly cloudy with some snow showers. Oh boy. But high of 41. Alright, chance of snow 40%. Doesn't really give us a pressure altitude though. So that's the part that's going to be tricky. Alright. And any NOTAMs? No. Beethoven found a video. Let's see if they're doing what we think. Overfly the field and come back around for runway 7. Oh gosh, what'd I do? I'm trying to get out of here so I can. Let's go back inside where it's a little quieter, and then we'll finish watching that. Where is it? There it is. We have to ascertain if they're coming from the north or from the south. And they're I guess if they're coming from the south, we should see a river on the right-hand side. If this is the river, then that means they're coming kind of, well, actually it'll be, there's Manowar. Maybe I can find that town, Manowar. Because they might be coming in from the north and the west. We're going to be coming in from the south and the east. All right, I think that's the town. Okay, cool. Cool. No. Where's Manowar? Oh boy. I'm more lost than ever now. Alright, that's okay. Okay. Danyor. Can I find that town? Danyor. No. This must be a little bit too small. Alright, I got to speed this up. There, okay, so there's the city. So they are coming in from the direction we're going to be coming in. Alright, alright, alright. Good deal, good deal, good deal, good deal. Yes, yes. Oh, there's so I've got Danyor on the map. Okay, cool. So yes, so I'm curious to see, because you could technically, so you're looking for the bridge. You could technically come out here to the right a little bit and land on runway 25 if you wanted to, or you could overfly, come back in and land on runway 7. Maybe there's more room over here. It looks like that's what they're setting up for, huh? Oh, it's always from the south. Okay. That's what Beethoven is saying. Okay. So... yeah, so there's the river. All right, very good, very good. We got all that. So yeah, it looks to me like they're planning to make they're kind of like on a left-hand base right now to runway 25. So that's a little bit opposite of what the wind is showing right now, but the wind is so light that I think you still pick this approach. Now that I kind of see how much room there is. I wonder what this says. I wonder if you'll see it on the stream. X marks the spot, like a little Kitac. Turn left here. Almost like you aim for that though. You fly into the mountain. Okay, okay, nice. Okay, I see. There it is. Yeah, sure enough. Sure enough. Look at that on a cliff. Oh my goodness, this is going to be amazing. Can we pull it off? Oh yeah, buddy. Ha ha ha. Alright, this could be kind of cool. This could be kind of cool. Demanding like Paro. Yeah, it's going to be ultra demanding because I don't know what the altimeter setting is, and I don't know what the airport elevation and all that stuff is. All right, research crew. Here's what you got to do in the next in the next 30 minutes. I don't know how much time we have left, but in the next little bit here, we've got to come up. We got 196 to Caglo, and then we got to kind of think about our approach. So we do have some navigational aids if we want them, but I don't think there's anything for. Yeah, there's nothing really for that. So anyway, find me if you can. Find me an altimeter setting, please. In the meantime, I'm going to take a little stretch break, and I will be right back. Thanks for tuning in to the Melvin Leroy channel.
there was some.
I am muted. Sorry about that. I was just lamenting. So we're trying to figure out. I thought maybe SkyVector could give me a current altimeter setting at this airport. So we're going to an airport in Pakistan just to get you caught up. Downwind sim, and we can't figure out what the altimeter is. We know everything else. Beethoven has confirmed, you know, where it's at elevation-wise, the size of the runway, all that good stuff. But we just cannot get an altimeter setting because there's the nearest weather station is like 250 kilometers away. So what I was saying is if the airport is at approximately 4,800 feet, I'm going to try to be between 6,000 and 7,000 as we make the trench run. Oh, you found some. Ah, Chris. I will. Thank you. Let's see. What do we have here? Oh, this could be the kicker, my friend. All right. Before I look at this, let me tell you my plan. So between 6,000 and 7,000 as we're making the run up the valley, and then I was thinking I would try to be at about 5,500 at the mountain when we make that final left-hand turn. But this, my friend, yeah. So here we are, Kagan. We're going to Babur, but we have some waypoints we can put in here. Nice. So we're going right now to Kagan. We could go up here to Bavro and get in. Okay, cool. Very good. All right. Very nice. VFR operations, visual contact with the ground at all time. Ah, okay. Oh, there are some weather observations. Why aren't we getting any of that business there? We're going to have to utilize, this will be really good. This is part of what I was wanting to do here is utilize our terrain radar that is included. All right, so I've got too much stuff happening here. So the next thing I'm going to do is this. By the way, excellent find, Beethoven. Thank you so much, my friend. I'm going to go and see if I can figure out how to turn on or make sure that the terrain radar is working. Where would that be here? This, by the way, outstanding information is just a lot of information. Yeah, Chris, I understand, man. When I put this route together, I was thinking less of, you know, it being a super challenging approach and more of let's find some places in the mountains to fly and test out the ability of the plane. But yeah, now that if I had it to do over again, I would have done a little bit more homework myself, but that's okay. We're going to make it work. All right, would it be, I don't think it would be in the primary flight display. I feel like it might be in the, yeah, it's not going to be in that. It's going to be in the navigation display, I think. Yeah, no. What's that? What do they call the middle guy? That's what I want. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. All right. Oh, this is weather and turbulence. So the India's map mode is a rotating map of the flight plan, the waypoints, and okay, that's getting closer now. Yeah, this is the no, we're good. We're good, man. We're good. So I wanted to see. So let's see if we can do ground map is what I want it, and so I want that to display over here. Is that going to display over here? I don't know. Okay, but the other thing I'm going to do is this to help us out a little bit here is I'm going to put those additional waypoints in. So after Kagan, sorry, after, wait, Caglo? I don't see, where's Caglo? I don't know where Caglo is. Can I insert a waypoint here? Bungee. Insert. Let's replace waypoint. Oh, wait, hold on. No change. Let's go after this. Okay, insert after. We want Bungee. Okay. Not in memory. Oh, crud. So, yeah, I do know how to do this, but this might take too much time. So I'm not going to worry about that. We're just going to roll with what we have right now. There's a way, though, that you can get in there and you can just do essentially the Latin long of it, and you can get it in there, but I don't think I have enough time. No, because I can't find it in SkyVector either, so I don't know how to make that work. Okay, so back to checking to see about the terrain. I feel like the terrain is going to be on there, but I feel like I've got to turn it on. The radar mode, no. On the plan map, maybe? No. Caramba. Oh, wait, no. That's not what we want. Yeah, okay. Alright. Radar. Because that's what I'm getting here, right? Radar control. Round map. Does that... Oh, there we go. I'm going to turn the radar on there. Okay, so let's... we'll go present position map. Turn that guy back on so we know kind of where we're going. And now this has ground map. Alright, sweet. So this should give us a little bit of a visual on kind of where we're going and what we're doing. And I could even do a little... I could do a little... where was that? I could put a little OBS line in there too. Can I find that option? HSI. Nope, I don't want that. I don't want that. Dang it. I just had you. Arc map. Nope. Radar. I want radar. Doop. But it doesn't have... I should be able to put in some... Oh, there it is. Bearing. So let's put a bearing point source. Yeah, but we're not tuning into any VORs. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe that's not going to work. This is going to maybe be the best we can do currently. All right. I'm good with that. Download Sim, that's a great question. All right. Now back to the procedure. Essentially, you're good at any yellow or red painted altitude. All right, good deal. Red and yellow, good. Anything below that, bad. Okay, good deal. Solid green. Yep. Okay. All right. So here we go. I need my old man eyes. We gotta make this bigger. After takeoff. Let's just take off. All right. We'll talk about that here later. Okay. Yeah, this is getting out of here. Okay, very good. Yep, follow the valleys there. Okay. All right. Critical points. Here we go. Coming from Kangen, which I think is our last one we have in here, to CP. And okay, no. All right, pressurization failure. Maintain visual separation. hoping we don't have any of that. Drift down distance. Oh, that's pretty cool. Gives you all that stuff. Diversion points. So if you get in trouble here, these are places you can divert to. Interesting. That's also kind of cool. All right, here we go. The Coggan Valley. Yep, this is what we're going to be following all the way up to Lulusar Lake. Yes, and then we turn in. This is our left-hand turn. I think this is where we go towards the field. No. Nope, that's more work to do. Beside, yeah, we're not there yet. Narin. All these places. Okay, all right. End route. Normal speed. Normal descent. No turbulence, 200 knots. Okay. Approximately 12. Oh, there we go. Okay, 12.5 by Bungee. 12.5 by Bungee. All right, good deal. So Bungee is where? And then there's the bridge. Where the heck is Bungee? Bungee's there, but where is that? Okay, so 1200. So this is. Oh man, this is going to be interesting. 1200 by Bungee. There's Bungee. All right, cool. So 1200 by Bungee. Where are we at right now? We're a ways away yet. We're going to go Caglo. We're going to go to Bungee. And so we're going to kind of call that like our initial point we're going to try to hit. So 1200 Bungee, and then my goal is to work my way down to 5,500. And there's a big like Beethoven saying, or no. Downwind Sim saying there's a big rock, and there is. It's almost like this is like a little Kaitak. Like there was a little in the video. We watched a video by the way on the approach. There's like a little message here. And I'm sure it says what you need, but it's in Pakistani. So, but my goal is to be about 500 feet above the airport at that point. Okay, it says Broken Bridge, which is just before the runway 6,300. Okay, so I need to be a little higher than I think. All right, okay. Rate of descent is 900 to 1,000 to be V approach at the bridge. All right, so, okay, that makes it even easier. So 12.5 at Bungee, 6,300 at the bridge. Oh, my wife is texting me here. Does she not know we're in the middle? Aw. 6,300 at the bridge, and then we're just taking it on down. Runway 25. Yeah, it's like a 4.4 mile final there. See what I'm saying? There's something written here. There's something written right there. And I wonder if it's in the sim. Runway 25 terminal. Okay. I'm going to leave this page right here is the key. This diagram right here I think is the key. We're going to come in. We're going to descend 12.5 at Bungee. So we're going to leave that up somewhere where I can see it. And we're going to do this, my friends. We're going to do this. VNav. But I can't put Bungee in because it doesn't know. It doesn't recognize that point. Crud. Can I? All right, flight plan. And I can't insert after. Just try one more time here. BUNJI. Enter. Dang it. We could, if I could find a lat and a long. I'm going to look for that right now. This will be my last thing. You've already sent those to me, Beethoven. But yes, send them again because I have misplaced them. Okay, I want to know where Bungee. I wonder if it gives me a lat long of Bungee. Okay, remember this is page 15. Does it give me a lat long of the waypoint Bungee? Ooh, there is a little approach if you want to come in the other way. Yeah. Whoa, wicked. This is what we were thinking about initially. This is probably the one we should be shooting, because that, I think, is the one that might be favoring the wind. Alright, that's okay. Bungee, come on, bungee. Okay. Come on, bungee, 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 waypoint, bungee. Come on, bungee, where are you? Come on, my kingdom for a lat long. That's the final piece of the puzzle. If we could get that lat long of that point right there, you guys. Lat long of bungee. Is it a weather station? OPBJ? What is it? OPBJ? Let's see if it gives us that. Oh, that's for us. Darn. I probably could get on the map. Like, I probably could get on Acme Mapper, couldn't I? Down one sim and find that. They even have a special communication frequency. That's cool. That's really cool. I don't see. Man, if I just had a latitude and a longitude, we would be in business. No, not gonna work. Not gonna work. All right, back to page 15. This right there. That's our That's our most important thing. Okay, there is. It's kind of silly, but there is a way that you can dot in a point here. If I could find, I don't know if there's any way. Those are all turned on. Yeah, it just doesn't have. It's just not going to display it. All right, well, you know what? That's so be it. We need a little bit. Oh, wait a second. Chris has got it. All right, let's see if we can do it here. Define waypoint bungee. All right, so here we go. North. 35. 63.3 and west. No, it's east. How can I change that to east? East. I can't change that. Why can't I change that to east? Remember, do this, by the way, if you need me to look.
Annie West reminding you to read the chat.
Okay, we got to be able to... Oh, toggle west, east. Here we go. East. Let's see if this works, you guys. It's 74.59... Oh, gosh dang it. 07459.2. Definition complete. Okay. So now can I put that in my flight plan? Add after. BUNJI. Enter. What? I just did that. Oh my gosh. Alright, try it one more time here. 35.633 and then east 74.59 oops 074.599. Definition complete. How do I add. I don't need to add it. Let's just freaking go. Like we're good. Like, what do I need to do now? What do I need to do to add that sucker? Enter waypoints. It's all in. We're good. Bungee. We're good. Complete. 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 Yeah, it's complete. I guess I don't minutes. 59. So that's where. So is that not? Can I not show? I don't know why that's not showing on the map. All right. Well, anyway, we're at the point where we gotta. Unfortunately, we gotta make a little bit of a business decision because we gotta turn and head towards that waypoint. So let's see here. We're gonna go on a. I think we got to go probably about. I'm going to go about 080. We're going to head there and we're going to start down. We need 12. We need to be 12,000. We're just going to do it visually, guys. And if we don't get right to that bungee waypoint, I mean, that's not the end of the world. We just need to kind of head towards, essentially, head toward the valley here. So let's just start on a leisurely 1,000 feet per minute descent path, and we're just kind of trying to aim ourselves more or less towards the valley here. You got a little Google map. What do you think there? Toggle. Yes, that just toggles west and east. So that this definition is complete. It should be good. It should be in. East. But that said, like, I don't feel like it's like there's not an option to like save it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's got the definition, but BUNGI. So I should now be able to put it in here. B. No, poop. BUNGI. I might need to look at if this doesn't work. Ah, it's in there. Okay. Let's put that in there, and then we gotta. Oh, it's in the wrong spot. Delete it. All right, we gotta go after. Insert after. Hey, man. BUNGI. Enter. Yes. All right. At least we'll have like a little bit of a reference here, right? Oh, now my sim is. What's happened? My sim is paused. Oh no. Okay. Whew. Okay. Yep. There it is. Bungee. Nice. Okay. Cool. So we can set up our approach roughly. I mean, it's not going to be perfect, right? And then look at this painting the terrain. I love it when a plan comes together, you guys. Oh my goodness. Would not have been able to do this without you, by the way, Beethoven. Thank you so much. That's awesome. But we're gonna again, we're not gonna fly right at it. We're gonna aim for the bushes. Do I still have that one? No.
I am a hero.
Okay. I want to go there, don't I? I almost feel like I should just hand fly this. Okay, we're aiming pretty much at it. And again, like I said, it's not like this is where I'm going. I'm going for the valley. Okay. Yeah. Oh, no doubt about it, man. That's what's cool about this, right? It's a group effort sometimes. And I love it. I love it. Okay, so we're looking for 12,500 And I just, like, you guys, I just feel like we need to just fly the plane. Shall we? Let's just fly the plane. I'm going to duck into the valley. I'm going to get myself down. I'm going to try to get myself down to 12,500 by bungee, which we've defined it. I think maybe did I spell it? Did I misspell it? Yeah, I misspelled it, but that's okay. B-U-N-J-I versus B-U-N-G-I. That's the spelling is maybe not the critical thing. But if we can get into the valley, it will stay clear of terrain, and life will be good. Life will be good. Okay, going off cam here. Just a couple seconds. I'm gonna turn that off, all that business off. We're just gonna fly. Let's just fly. Let's just fly. What do you say? 016? Yeah, that's about what I'm doing. I apologize in advance. We do have an ad break coming up, but it'll actually be pretty well timed because that means that we'll be back in time to make our approach without having to worry about getting interrupted. All right, down we go. Just a gentle descent. Airspeed is fairly quick. I'm going to try to pull back a little on the power here. Downwind Sim, how are you, man? I just was in the middle of stuff, and I apologize, but how the heck are you doing, dude? Thanks for coming in. Oh, an ATR-42 crashed. Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh, man. Yeah, we're gonna try to definitely keep the speed under control there, Kevin. Okay, can I make this turn now? Can I get into the correct valley? Boy, an ATR is probably the ideal plane for doing this, don't you think? That does help, having that waypoint though, guys. It does help. It confirms that we're heading the right direction. We've got about 5,000 feet to lose here. And yeah, I'm going to try to get down. I think an airspeed of like 210 is going to be pretty good initially. And then we got to slow down. Slow, slow, slow. Oh, so slow. The ground speed is supposed to be 180 after bungee. All right, good deal. Good deal. Right, Downwind Sim? There was a time that there was a young gentleman from St. Louis that he used to fly some of this kind of stuff with me, and he'd be like, "Hey, check out this place I just found." Okay, so we're like it's painting a straight line here, but we're not going to go straight, obviously. What did it say? Yellow and I don't remember. We want to try to be on the yellow part of the terrain. That's the good place. All right, airspeed's getting better. We're about 3,000 feet from where we need to be, and we are how far from bungee? 75 miles still from bungee. So we're good. No, I take that back. That's the distance from Caglo. So I'm not sure how far we are from bungee. What I was gonna do in the VNav over here, guys, is I was gonna put down like 12,500 at bungee, and that was gonna tell us what our suggested vertical rate was needing to be. So yeah, all unicorns and rainbows. That's right. Yeah, boy. Zoom in a little bit now. Right there is good. Okay. I'm assuming I kind of see this river. Like, I feel like that's the river that they followed. Steve-O, that's a good question. That's a really good question. All right. Sorry, I had to blow my nose there, and I didn't feel good about doing that on stream. All right, Tim Dog, what's up? Hello. All right, 180. Let's shoot for 180. Great to see you, Tim. We're flying into Pakistan, Gilgit, Pakistan, and it's actually turned into a little bit more than I was expecting. So we've got the first officer Beethoven who's rummaged through the file cabinets in the back and found some approach information, and so we're using that, and we're going to see how this goes. I think the good thing is if we go missed, we can pretty well just fly right up the valley. So here I will. It's okay. I don't know how I can share it with you. So I'm gonna let Beethoven share it with you if it's okay with you, Chris. Whoops. I let things dip. Let's not look at Discord. Let's fly the plane in the mountains here. Lots of pink. So, all right, 12,500. I'm already too low. We're climbing back up to 12.5, and I've got to turn the corner to get to bungee. So don't panic on that. We're not. We're gonna follow the little the yellow brick road here. Climbing back up to 12.5 should get my airspeed down to 180, which is where it's supposed to be. And then, yeah. Well, I was trying to share that with you there, Downwind Sim. But Beethoven will get you. Okay, 12,300, 12,500. All right, very good. And then after this, we want to descend. We want our airspeed 180, and we're going to descend to the bridge at 6,300. And it's getting dark. Daytime VFR only, and so naturally I pick dusk. All right, turning towards bungee. And then it's not a straight shot. At least the weather is clear. I mean, this is live weather. It's not live time, obviously, but it's live weather. Yeah, who knows, right? But we're coming up, and I am curious. I want to see if that little whatever that message is, and maybe it has nothing to do with the approach, but it kind of has that Kitac feel of it, like aim for the X. Only like they put a message on there like left turn now, speed 180, altitude 6,500, no 6,300 at Broken Bridge. Okay, level off, please, sir. All right, look at the documents under suggested flights. I will. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, if you can read this, you're too close. Oh my gosh. Okay, trying to get back down to 12,500 because we're just about over the top of the bungee waypoint right now. And I'm just going to let it, actually, I think I'm just going to let it settle in here because we're a little slow. I'm just going to let it settle to the descent. You know, it doesn't really say. It says 2.8 degrees. So what would that be in feet per minute if you're traveling at 180 knots? There's a good math question. That's a real world math question right there. I'm going to say about 1,000 feet per minute. That's my guess. If anyone wants to, look that up, you're welcome to it. But here's the other kicker. I'm at standard barrel right now. I could be 1,000 feet too high. So yes, too much, make it a bit more light, you think? I think we're okay. I think we're all right. We're going to be just fine. We're going to be just fine. I know this car. We're going to be just fine. So, anyway, I guess the point I'm making is I'm going to try to get my butt down because I want to make sure that we're not... I'd rather be down to 6,300 early rather than late. I can clearly see the path. I think this is that mountain that has the writing on it. The writing on the wall. Ah, Starship Ops. Thank you. That's awesome. Low would be a bigger problem, Steve's saying. Nah. We're good. We're good, Steve-O. What I don't want to have is, well, I can see where you're coming from. I just don't want to be 1,000 feet too high on final. I mean, I guess if I am, we just go around and we try it again. Or we loop the loop and come back and hit 2.5. I guess that's the worst case scenario, which isn't a bad scenario. Full disclosure, first time ever. Did my car come with an assistant when I got married? Yes, it did. It did. I am still pretty agile, you know? Young and agile. Agile. All right, down we go. Again, we're shooting for 6,300, and our airspeed is actually okay. I'm fine being a little slow. Gilgit traffic, Starship 11816 is south of the field, approaching runway 7. We are descending 9,300, approximately 5 mile final. Gilgit traffic. Okay, descendo. You were talking about the plane. Oh, okay. Shoozy. I got you. I smell what you're cooking. We're fine. Chris, we're fine. We're good. Famous last words, we're good. I think you would be technically illegal at this point, right? Because you don't have enough daylight. But we've got Alpenglow. We're on the Alpenglow 1 arrival right now. Okay, 2,000 to go. Airspeed's maybe a hair slow, but we're going to roll with it. I'm going flaps set for landing. Canards extended. It's pretty, isn't it? Should be taking some pictures. That's what I should be doing. It's all right. We're here. We're there. We're doing what we got to do. Pink is bad. Well, although it's almost Valentine's Day, Shusey, so we're good. All right, gears down.
What are you doing here?
Cargo fire. Welcome. Thanks for coming by, John. Looking for 6,300. Gonna try to make our turn. Nope, that's the mountain right there because I think I see the runway. If you're looking for a command, exclamation point TWAS might be appropriate here. But we're nursing this baby in, there's no doubt about that. And we're only estimating. I feel like I don't feel terrible about where we are in terms of our altitude. So I'm aiming for, I think we got to aim for this little spot right there. I think if our airspeed is low enough, we can turn and we can conquer the world. Jefferson Starship vibes, I like that. Built this approach on rock and roll, buddy. We're looking for Broken Bridge. We're doing good, actually. I think maybe we're down further even than I'm thinking we are. Because yeah, it's where the valley kind of, it has a little bit of a split, and we want to stay left. Okay, I'm all right. Whoops, get down, get out of there. Get out of it. Who says that all the time? Get out of it. We're slow. We are slow. What am I looking at for landing, by the way? Somewhere around 100. So let's try to approach about 110, 120 maybe at the rock. Welcome to the rock. Are we too high? I think we're too freaking high. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. No, I think we're fine. I think we got to go right to here and then make that left-hand turn. If someone could go to the airport and turn the lights on, that'd be great. Flaps are set. Gear is down and indicating down. We don't worry about fuel tanks on this because they're just always on. We've got lights on.
Whoop, whoop, pull
There
up,
it is. There it is. 60. We need 63. We're trying, but here's the thing. Is it 6,300? Am I really at 6,300 or am I at 6,800? I don't know. Let's find out. Do we have anything written on the rock? Oh, we do. We do. Yes. I need to know what that says. I need to know what that says. Every part of my being needs to know what that says. All right. I even think I maybe see potentially where the runway is. And we're not bad. We're not bad. 120. Let's hold 120. This is going to happen quick, boys and girls. We're going to keep it here for as long as we can. That's got to say something regarding the approach, doesn't it? I mean, it has to. Runway in sight. We're high. We're high. If we have to go miss, we just climb, right-hand turn, climb out of here. Come back around, and we do it again. Someone forgot to turn the runway lights on. We're slow. Putting some power back in just a little bit. Nothing crazy. We're a little slow. We're pretty slow. We're extremely slow. But we're not bad profile-wise, honestly, guys. We're not bad. That's not a horrible setting, actually. There's a 2 and a 5. Might be a little bit of a plunker here, but we're going to get it down. Not going to mess around. Yeah, a little bit of a plunker. We're in reverse. That was kind of fun, you guys. That was kind of fun. Come on, girl. Let's get this high speed. Oh, yeah, man. Whoops. She's a stiff suspension anyway, so every landing feels like that, but... Alright, welcome. Giggly traffic. Starship 816 is clear of 25. Giggly. That was fun. Alright, where do I park? I don't even know. We're just going to come over here and call it good. Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. There's not much space on this ramp, honestly. I don't know, man. That was cool. I guess you could see why. It's daytime only. Okay, I can breathe now. Let's set the parking brake and let's commence a shutdown procedure here. Okay, that was a lot of help on your part there, Beethoven. I think you need to take some credit on that. All right, we got to I got a shutdown procedure. Let's actually use it, shall we? After landing, so let's get the lights off. Let's get the windshield heat, pitot heats off. Oh, that is good there. Let's get the avionics off. Let's get the, I forgot to do all this stuff. I should have had the auto ignition. I should have had the engine auto ignition armed. I should have had the prop sync and auto feather off. All right. Condition lever off. And it'll spool down nicely. Gens can go off. We can open the gen ties. Kill the battery. Let's see how do we do with our engines? Oh, the right stayed the same. The left stayed the same, guys. I tell you what. If nothing else, we are treating the aircraft halfway decent anyway. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like we haven't really mucked up any. Haven't mucked up the engines or anything for quite a while. Haven't done any kind of you know, like damage to the engines. Did I forget to retract the flaps? Oh no, I did. But canards all the way out here. Hopefully that's not going to be a problem. All right, that's on. I think there's gear pins. I got to put a gear pin in somewhere. Boom. There we go. And engine plugs. Boom. There we go. Woohoo. Oh, hey, hello. Yeah, man. What a cool approach. What a cool place. Let me see if I can get out and take a little bit of a look here. What do you suppose that says? I'm not going to go all the way down there. What do you suppose that says on that? Do you think it has anything to do with anything? I don't know. All right, I'm not done yet. I am not done yet. I want to get in the Comanche for a little bit. So do me a solid.
Annie West reminding you to read the chat.
All right, what do we got here? The writing on the ridge. Okay, Defenders of the North. Oh, heck yeah, man. It's the painted on the south side of the ridge dividing the two rivers there. And it is a landmark. There we go, Shusey. Thank you, Kev. Thank you. And I hope I didn't miss anybody else here that came in on the raid. If I did, I apologize. Welcome, raiders. My name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. We are highly distracted tonight. But anyway, as I was saying, I don't know where we're gonna fly. I'm gonna try to find a place with some ATC because I want to try to do an instrument approach in the Comanche because I think that there might be a little bit of a little bit of an issue with this latest update, but I want to test it. It's a testimony to the military history and importance of the region. That's pretty cool, dude. That's pretty cool. So take a stretch break. There's an event at PDX tonight. That's all I needed to know, Tim Dog. Take a stretch break. I'm going to do the same thing. I'll be back, and we will load into the Comanche. Hey, I appreciate that, Beethoven. I really do. I really do. Okay, let's see here. You guys are probably a little tired of the night flights. Although we've only done one, and it wasn't even that much of a night flight. Want to go live weather? Live time? What do you want to do? Let me know. First guy that chimes up in the chat, I will do it. So live time, live weather, or we can make it daytime. You don't even have to use any channel points. But let's hop in and let's see where I left this thing. I did load in earlier. We're at Boise. I think what I'm going to do, just stay away from the ice in this baby. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You're right. Gosh, that's a good point there, Shuzy. Could we go? I already feel like we're getting ice on here. Maybe not. Let's open that window. So I'm kind of liking Boise because it has ATC here, and we can get a GA aircraft out without too much difficulty. I think maybe, I don't know though where I have, I know I have McCall, but I don't really feel like, you're at Boise too, Tim? Nice. Great minds think alike, buddy. So we could go to Portland. We could go to Troutdale. Looks like Pasco has some stuff. There's some different places here I suppose we could go to. I just want to find a place that has an instrument approach. Salt Lake's not really a GA airport, and I don't know that do I have anything how far is it to Reno? All right, cool, Chris. Thank you so much. Okay, Reno. That's about an hour and 40 minutes in this plane. What's the weather looking like? Actually, not bad. Not bad. You're going to try to fly Alaska 73 up there. Oh, you had a little a wavelength crash. What the heck is that? What is a wavelength crash? All right. Well, anyway, we'll have ATC at least down if we decide. Is that too long? It's hour 40 minutes. Is that too long? You guys down with that? You okay with that? Couple hours, after. Oh, audio software. Oh, dang. Okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, we're going to cheat a little bit, and instead of doing the walk around stuff, we're going to just hop into the Comanche and take a look at all of our stuff here. So let's get rid of you, and you. I have the engine heater on. So here's the story behind that. I spawned into Jackson Hole, and I think it was too cold to actually start the engine. So I'm like, I'll just put the engine heater on for a little while. Anyway, I got distracted and never came back to it. So it should be nice and warm. Band Slam, hey, what's going on? All right, we're going to just top it up here and see how she... how she performs, I guess. I mean, nothing like filling it all the way to your maximum total weight while you're here in the mountains to fly, right? Am I right? I'm right. I'm right about that. Get off of there. Oops, I just accidentally put that back on. I don't want you there. You can go away. You can go away. And I got everything set right here. Yes, I think I do. Okay, cool. And a couple things. Let's pull up a checklist. See how this airplane operates, shall we? I am connected to the VAT simulation network, and even though it's not the best use of SimBrief, I do think I'm going to just see if it'll make a plan for me here. So we're going to go Boise to Reno. With any luck, we'll have a 60 knot headwind. We're at PA 24. Okay, there it is. FPO from Jackson Hole. Yeah, right, just for leaving it out there all afternoon. Good Lord. Oh, goodness. This is a long one, guys. Are you sure we want to... We don't... Is there a spot a little closer? I mean, I don't... Spot a little closer. Winnemucca. What about South Lake Tahoe? Is that closer or farther away? Where are you? Salt Lake Tahoe. South Lake Tahoe. I can't even find it now. It must be farther south. And Reno's feeling a little too... Oh, it is. It's a little farther south of Reno, actually. Okay. Well, RDM, Redmond. We can go to Redmond. That's one of the fields that has ATC in it. So let's do that. It's a guarantee that we're flying into the wind on that guy, but let's do this. Let's go. Oh, we're already in Boise. RDM. Okay. Let's generate that flight here. Oh, that's still 2 hours plus. Okay. This is why I don't plan on the fly, you guys. Boise to... How far is it to Jackson Hole? We got to go settle up the bill anyway. That'll be with the wind a little bit. 2 hours. Everything's 2 hours from Boise. What the hell? I guess we got Elko. I mean, we have ATCs, but again, the kicker is trying to find a place that will have an instrument approach, and I know Jackson Hole will. All right, we're gonna go Jackson Hole from Billings. I could do that, but Billings doesn't have any ATC right now, and so the problem with flying out of Billings is you're gonna be in the queue with 900 other airplane. You know, you could go Bozeman, I guess. It does have tower. Let's see if we go. Let's generate this to see how much of a flight this is, and if it's not much more than an hour and a half, 2 hours and 9 minutes. So it actually increased my block time. What if we went from just a quick one from Bozeman? I'm just looking for a little BZN, Bozeman to Jackson Hole. What's that guy going to be? Let's see what this one is. And there we go. That's what we're looking for. All right, cool. So I'm going to have to reposition the aircraft here. So sorry about that, but that's okay. So let's do a little. Could disconnect from VATSIM. Let's go to main menu. And I hope I have some scenery for Bozeman. You know what? If we don't, then I'm going to do one more. I know what we can do if we don't. Okay, so there's Lower Loon. No, I'm not flying from Lower Loon. There's Omaha. Oh my gosh. KBZN Bozeman. Let's see if we have anything here. We do not. West Yellowstone is a little too close. There's Jackson. So what we could do is we could go Jackson Hole to Riverton. I don't know, you guys. I don't know. Well, for the sake of the stream here, you guys, I think what we're going to do is we will go out of Bozeman. So it'll be a little bit of default scenery. Sorry about that. But ultimately, I think we'll still have fun. Let's see, we've got a big GA ramp over here. Cool. Yeah, let's go here. And, yeah, land in front of my house. Oh, I'm down with that. I mean, I know I've got scenery for both places. Hopefully the weather's not too bad here. That's the kind of the kicker here. Yeah, let's find out. What the heck. All right, so we'll reconnect. We will edit this flight. We'll call it Jackson Hole to Central Wyoming Regional Airport. A little out of the way joint here. And snow on top of everything. That's not good. And it's cold, but we have the engine heater on, so we should be good to go. I hope. I guess we'll find out. That'll be a good test. How well does leaving an engine heater on for, the better part of 12 hours keep your engine warm? Yep, engine heater. Okay, everything else off, and off. Okay, beautiful. All right, so we will connect. Oh, no. You know the problem with this one. All right, here's the problem with this one, my friends. Is the same problem that we have with Bozeman. We will be in the middle of literally 1,000 aircraft trying to get clearance from Salt Lake Center. Yeah, so this is not going to be a good plan. We need to depart from someplace that has ATC. Maybe I'm overthinking this. What do we got down here in? What do we got down here? SMF. How about we go Sacramento? I'm gonna waste 2 hours just trying to find a flight here. This is what I do for you guys. I try for you guys. And I probably should be just doing this offline anyway, because it might be a disaster. SMF, let's go Sacramento. Oh, I thought I had some Sacramento scenery. Yeah, it's okay. GA. We'll go over here at the GA. We'll go Sacramento to because we got NorCal and SoCal on as well. What's my nearest add-on airport? San Jose. Okay, SJC. All right. Let's see what this is. Oh, I got SJC. Okay, hold on. We're getting closer. Okay, SJC. Okay, we can come out of here. This is an add-on airport. Okay, cool. Very cool. Good deal. Lots of GA spots, is all that good stuff. Yeah, nice. Okay. 211. That'll be a good spot. We're getting closer. You really do. And I know this seems like ridiculous and all, but like it'll really save a lot of work in the end. Okay, SJC. See, here's where Elevate X is killing me right now. By not having their stupid scenery map, which it says, oh, show scenery map. Well, I've got that on. Is it showing anything? No, it's not. It's not showing crap. It should have all my scenery map things, all my little dots for all my little, airports, and it just doesn't. And so, that's frustrating because now I don't honestly know. Like I have San Jose, but what else do I have? Do I have Fresno? I don't know if I have Fresno. I don't think I probably do. So anyway, I'm frustrated with Elevate X. I really am. But I digress. So we're just gonna call it here San Jose to. Can I get out of you? What's going on? We're gonna connect San Jose, and let's find an airport that is close to where we're at. That has an instrument approach. Ontario. How far is Ontario? It's NorCal. That's another 2-hour flight. Crud. I'm striking out. I'm striking out. I'm sorry, guys. Golly. Well, we may just not have an option. We may just have to put something in here, like Fresno. So we're going to do it Fresno. Here's why. 44 minutes away, and it's having some weather. And so I think that's going to be our boy. I used to have scenery for Fresno. I don't believe I do anymore. So, we're just going to roll with it. Let me get this loaded up. I'll adjust my route in the chat bot. And we will be on our way. That'll be a good test. Yeah, that'll be a good test, I think. Okay, cool. So, unscheduled bonus. This is like a little bit of a curtain call. Let's see if it works. See if it's worth it, and we will. We will see. San Jose does have an ATIS information Victor. Looks like weather's pretty decent here. Altimeter 2997. And they are departing 30 left, 30 right. And somebody just turned on their lights. How dare you, sir? Whoa, what the heck? Oh, that's my aviation flashlight that just came on because it's getting dark out. Okay, in we go. One last time here. If this doesn't float our boat, then maybe I'll just say good riddance. And again, let's just check and make sure we took. Yeah, we didn't, but we are top. Everything's coming off. Engine heater, we can take it off as well. Now, fuel, we're gassed up all the way. We are connected to VATSIM, and we're going to pre-file. Let's see if that's working now. It's back. Sweet. Okay, cool. So, just a little hiccup there when we were flying over in Pakistan. No big deal. But now we are connected. All right, cool. So, first things first, let's get the engines going, or the engine going, and then we can let it warm up while we get our clearance. So we've got all the locks and covers off. We've got the parking brake set. We've got the fuel systems. They gotta come on here. Fuel systems on. And what else do I need to check here early on? Flaps are up. Radio's off. Autopilot off. Everything else is off there. All that stuff looks good from where I turned it off here. Before, yep, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, everything I think looks good. Looks good. Let's go. Power. And yeah, we're a little dark here, but I promise it'll look good here momentarily. Can I get you? Do you turn on? Might not turn anything on just yet. All right, cool. Let's go mixture, full rich, prop. Let's see if we have fuel pressure. And, oh, I know one thing I forgot to do. Sounds are back on. And we're getting good fuel pressure. That's sweet. Okay, very good. Let's go. Rotating beacon is on. And, okay, fuels are on. Mixture rich. Throttle cracked. Prop full forward. Fuel pump. Yeah, we checked that. It's off now. Let's go primer. Let's go. It's good 5 pumps here. Okay, mag's on. Prop area is clear. She's alive. Alright, beautiful, 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 wonderful, wonderful. Avionics master coming on. Let's lean out a little bit here. And we'll talk to who is on here? San Jose Tower. 2400. San Jose Tower, good evening. November 11816 has information. Victor, IFR request to Fresno.
Number 11816, San Jose Tower, hello. Clearance on request, standby.
Alrighty. I didn't put a departure in because I was not thinking about that. I just let whatever... whatever.
And November 11816, San Jose Tower, I have your clearance. Advise when ready to copy.
11816 is ready to copy.
November 11816, clear to Fresno via runway heading, maintain 5000. Departure frequency 135.1, squawk 4325.
All right, we're cleared to Fresno via fly runway heading. Initial climb 5,000. Departure frequency will be on 135.1 and squawk 4315. November 11816.
Number 11816, read back correct, except the transponder is 4325.
4325. We'll get that fixed. 11816.
Number 11816, the device is ready for taxi.
All right, we'll give you a call for taxi, November 11816. Okay, cool. Very nice, very nice. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm cheating a little bit here as well. Do I want spot white on? Cabin red. There we go. That's what I want. I like that light. Okay. So, my friends, let's get our flight plan in here real fast. Vinco, and then from Vinco we're on the Victor 107 down to Papa X-ray Sierra. No, Papa X-ray November. Yep, Panochi. Load that. From Panochi, Victor 230, to Blair. Load that. Then we go Intel. And then we go Fresno. What happened to my Fresno scenery? I bet I know. I think it's an Orbic scenery that was good for 2020, and the Orbic store won't let you install it for 2024 if it's not been updated. I'll have to check on that. And maybe I have it just in X-Plane. I don't know. We used to fly there quite a bit. All right, so that's all in. Let's see what else here. Let's tighten that up. So we will be going down. What do we say, down to 3-0? Probably 3-0 left for us. So our taxi, I'm anticipating it'll be something along the lines of getting over here to Whiskey. So probably like Delta Whiskey and on down. And it might even give us a little Bravo intersection here, potentially. And I think that's 3-0 left that we're looking at. Okay, that's good. And again, then we're runway heading and up to 5,000. So let's get this set 3-3. Yeah, all right, Tim Dog, that's how you do it, right? You lose comms, and that's why they tell you expect your cruise altitude after 10 minutes. That's perfect, man. Perfect. Okay, so if we're off a runway, what is it, 3-0? No. Yeah, 3-0. So that's going to be runway heading, and then let's just check our altimeter real fast here. 29 or 9 or 7. God, we're pretty close to being set. There's 300, 99, 98, 97. And, oh, we never did find a way to sync the altimeters in the Starship, did we? Okay, cool. Exit. And we will be out of here on the GPS mode. Very good. I like it. I like it. I like it. We're not at a horrible spot to do a run-up right here. Nobody behind us. Should we do? Let's just do a quick run-up right here, and we'll blast the dudes behind us a little bit, but that's okay. All right, here we go. Let's run it up here. 2,000. Just be a quick check here. Okay, cycle the prop here. 1, 2, and one more time here. Okay, beautiful. Mag check. Left mag. Not bad. Recover. Right. A little chunkier, but not bad. And we running at idle. We are running at idle. Okay, good deal. All right, everything is green and happy. I think we're ready for taxi. San Jose Tower, November 11816 is ready for taxi.
November 11816, San Jose Tower. Do you need a run-up area?
Negative. We're just ready for departure.
Roger, November 11816, runway 30 left at Delta, taxi via Charlie Delta.
All right, 30 left at Delta will be Charlie and Delta, November 11816. Oh, that's even better than I thought. That's just right here, right next to us. Sweet. Okay, landing lights coming on. And we are ready. The only thing I didn't really do is a little control check. Let's make sure everything looks like it's working okay. We're cheating a little bit, I know. Sorry. Immersional damage again. Cargo fire. 1, 2, 3. And recover. We'll set, we'll just go. We'll go reggie. We'll go no flaps today. Little lean for taxi. Coming over here to Delta. This first one that we have right down here. I don't think I've ever, Tim Dog, had to do that, honestly. That's pretty dang cool. That's pretty cool. Alright, this should be Delta. Yep, this is Delta. All kinds of cool stuff happening tonight, man. Well, I hope you have fun going into Portland. I still have that old scenery that Flight Beam made. It's all, doesn't have the new terminal and all that good stuff. Somebody else just made a new one. Well, not just, but made a new one a little while ago. Alright, so we got a taxiway whiskey here. We're going to go through it. Nobody coming from the right or the left. And then we'll get to our holding point here and we're ready to go.
Attention, all aircraft, technical state information, whiskey is now current, wind calm, altimeter 2998.
Alright. And November 11816 is short of 30 left at Delta, ready for departure.
Number 11816, hold short of 30 left for your IFR release.
We'll go 11816. Okay, get a little IFR release. Shouldn't have these going just yet. What else here? What else? Before takeoff, we'll do a little fuel pump on. We've got trim set as required. We've got fuel all good. Gear down. Everything is good. Carb heat.
11816, runway 30 left at Delta, cleared for takeoff.
Clear takeoff 30 left at Delta, November 11816. All right, very good. Okay. Finals clear. Runway is clear. Strobies. Let's do it. I'm looking for 85. Nice long runway here. No need to be in a hurry. Oh, didn't quite make the turn. Going a little fast. There we go. Rock and roll. Nice calm day. Calm evening, I should say. I'm just going to run it up. I'm not even going to go fully firewall. We're just going to let the plane build some speed. There's already 80. 85. Let's lift and see. Yep, she's flying. She is flying. Hold the center line. Up to 5,000 feet. This is what we do. Just get the heck out of the way, basically. Alright, add a usable runway. Let's go gear up. Let's trim. Trim. Autopilot on. We're just climbing. We're just climbing.
18116, contact northbound departure 165.1, see ya.
3510. Have a good night, November 11816.
Climbing, guys,
Oh.
Yeah, 1887 northbound departure, radar, contact, climb to flight 190.
Level 190, United States.
And departure, good evening, November 11816 is climbing 900.
Number 11816 NorCal, departure radar, contact, climb, and maintain 5,000, turn right heading 090.
5,000, right turn 090, November 11816. Man, I gotta turn that guy back up here. All right. 5,000, right turn 0, 9er, what? Right turn? Wait a second. Yeah, all the way around. 0, 9 or 0. Because I'm heading south. I'm heading south.
Bel 399 NorCal departure. San Francisco altimeter 299er7. Climb and maintain flight level 190.
Level 190, Bel Air 399. If it's easier for you guys, we'll stay at 19 as our final to get to the Reno.
Bel Air 399, that doesn't make any difference for me. I don't know if it may or may not for the center controller who's really overloaded up in the north, but it's up to you whether you want to take that or not.
I didn't know if NorCal was open at Reno or not, if it was center doing top down. Thanks.
Oh no, NorCal is there, but I give you to. I guess I could give you to the other NorCal first. Yeah, let's see if that works actually.
Might make his life a little easier.
Yeah, Bel Air 399, Amanda.
There we go. And that San Jose is such a pretty little airport. Really just tucked right in the middle of the town. Pretty though.
Number 11816, clear direct Bingo.
Direct Bingo, November 11816. Vinco. Alright. Probably should let the autopilot have a little fun here, shouldn't we? Okay, what do we got? We're going GNS. We're going to go to heading mode, that's right. And then we're going to go GPS steering mode activated. Yeah, we're climbing 500-ish. Fighty. Good nubbin. Welcome in, my friend. Hello, Fighty Raiders. Doing a little Comanche test here. I just curious about the new update. There's been kind of some mixed reviews, and so we're going to try to shoot an instrument approach into Fresno tonight, which has reported some weather here. All right, we're cleared to climb 5,000, and that's actually our filed altitude tonight. But welcome in there, Mirko. Hello, Sven. How's it going? Happy weekend, guys. Good morning from Germany. Good morning. Yeah, that's right. I forget it's early there in the future. Thanks for coming in. Just landed in Portland yourself? I figured you'd be in there. Mixed review would be your rating for the ATC. Hey, Mirko. Thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. Fighty Raiders, my name is Brant. Thanks for tuning into the Melvin Leroy channel. And last flight of the night for us. We've had a really good day, though. I tell you what, we flew the PMDG 7-3, and that worked great. Just did a Starship flight into a little place in Pakistan, and that was super fun as well. And this is kind of a little bit of a bonus. Don't normally do 3 flights on a Saturday, but I thought, oh, what the heck. The night is young. So yeah, we're planning just a little short hop down to Fresno. Going to see how the instrument approach works. Here's what happened. Here's the short version of the story. Is we were flying, and I believe it was Thursday, and the airport that we were either flying into or flying out of, we heard a friend on the radio who was in this aircraft, this updated version, and he was having all kinds of problems, basically coming in on the approach. And so at one point he just said, it appears that the updated version of the Comanche maybe has a bug. And so he had to end up getting like vectors or something. Anyway, I don't remember the specific details of all of that, but I do remember him saying that. And he's a very good pilot. I mean, he's a guy that's not gonna, he's not like me where he's forgetting to turn on the freaking whatever. you know, he knows what he's doing. So at that point, I hadn't updated yet, and I thought, all right, next time I have a chance, we're going to jump in here and we're going to give it a test, and just kind of so happened that was tonight. So, and I'm not going to go up. We kicked around a little bit where to go. My favorite airport up that way is Troutdale, actually, but yeah, on short notice we just decided to go between, you know, Fresno here, or San Jose and Fresno. Just a little hour long, you know, flight, piece of cake. 10 more minutes, Chris, then you're out. Thank you so much. Chris has been, Beethoven has been an integral part of tonight's stream, by the way. He has found some resources that made it possible for us to make it into this little airport called Gilgit. I don't know if you've flown into Gilgit before, but let's just say it was one of those.
November 11816, contact NorCal approach 133.905. Yep.
133-905. Have a good night.
Get right course only. Report the bridge or airport in sight when you get it.
Okay, from Archie, join the what's this thing called? Join the Quiet Bridge visual course only, Southwest 2837. 1877.
Horizon Air 2446. If you don't have the traffic, the San Francisco Airport 1011 o'clock.
So anyway, we just decided we were going to try to test that out. I don't know where I left off, but
2446, clear visual approach.
my man Beethoven. Oh, the Gilgit Airport. Yeah. So look up OPGT the next time you have a chance. And this is where we went to. It's in Pakistan. And it feels like Skardu. It's a little trench run. You make a turn right at the end, and hit runway 25 is pretty awesome. Who was I checking in with? Who is this?
All right, this is 2446 traffic.
This is NorCal.
Eastbound 1,500 indicated type unknown. Traffic light right there, 2446.
NorCal, good evening, November 11816 at 5,000.
Number 11816, NorCal approach, altimeter 299 how you doing?
908, doing great. 908. We're set, baby. But we jumped in there, and we flew out of a place in India, and we were doing some testing on the kind of a test flying kind of day today. But we were doing a little bit of a test with the Starship, and I wanted to
clear direct intel.
I wanted to find a route that got us up into some higher elevation, some terrain a little bit. I've got a flight coming up next weekend that's very much...
Comanche 816, clear direct intel.
Direct intel, Comanche 816.
And low altitude alert, Comanche 816, MVA in your area is 5,600. Advise you climb, maintain 7,000 immediately.
All right, up to 7,000, 11816.
Delta 920, descend and maintain 4,000.
I don't know why that flight plan gave us 5,000.
0.5, you guys take care.
Anyway, I didn't check it closely enough. That's on me. So we'll go up to 7 and intel.
That was for Horizon Air 2446 only. Delta 920, you remain this frequency. Roger. Horizon Air 2446,
all right.
contact San Francisco Tower 120.5.
Climb, baby, climb. Climb, baby, climb.
I think we stepped on each other over the tower for Horizon Air 2446. Thank you, have a good night. Shoot. Delta 920, descend and maintain 4,000. Traffic to pair 11 to 10 o'clock and 8 miles northwestbound 7,500, descending Airbus 321 for the left side. Chatter 21, traffic to pair 2 o'clock.
Yeah, I kind of feel bad about that. Now I followed that flight plan. Didn't even check the altitude.
Inside Chatter 21.
Yeah, this was a rush job, you can tell.
Visual separation with the traffic, east for the right, you're for the left.
Roger, we'll maintain visual separation, Chatter 21. NorCal approach, hello.
Well, it's a bonus flight.
17,500, sending via the Bodega for arrival. Delta 7, correction, United 1247, NorCal approach, good evening, all 7.
But we don't want to touch and go on the hills there. That's for sure.
Visual 28 left, United 1247.
Alright. Up and away.
Chatter 21 to center, maintain 4,000.
Center maintain 4,000, Chatter 21.
Delta 920, maintain 180 knots if able. Chatter 21, maintain 210 knots or greater till advised.
210 knots or greater till advised, Chatter 21.
Comanche 816, I got about another 5 miles of MVA for you, then I can just send you back to 5,000 if you want it, or you can just stay at 7, your decision.
Yeah, we'll be at 7,000. We should have been there anyway. That's our fault. November 1186.
816, not your fault at all. The previous controller should have noticed that. I don't know who certified them, but I did.
Hard to get good help these days.
For the visual approach, 28 right. Chatter 21, airport's 10 o'clock, 15.
These guys have fun down here. I like the NorCal guys. NorCal and SoCal both.
21, clear visual approach.
Are
maintain visual separation with the
they're the perfect combination of highly skilled
left will maintain separation.
With an ability to handle super heavy workloads and just a fantastic sense of humor. So it's a joy to fly down here. Alright, what was I looking for? Oh, I wanted to see what we had here. Let's trim down. Trim down. I know you want nose down. Come on. Nose down. Can we? Nose down, please. Trim down. Trim down, trim down, trim down, trim down.
Shadow 21, traffic's no longer a factor. Speed's your discretion. Contact San Francisco Tower 120.5. You take care.
Oh, trim up. No.
Have a good night, Chatter 21.
Oh, trim down. All right, let's go. There we go.
There
we go.
Visual approach 28 left tonight.
Visual approach 28 left.
Oh, it was any build scenery.
Delta 795, heavy altimeter 2999.
Well, we're going to have a look-see-loo here and see. Oh, goodness. What has happened? Oh, I'm starting to see some of the quirkiness here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're having a hard time. Okay. Getting trimmed out here.
Speed on 66, Mike, on departure, turn left.
Alright, let's re-establish here. Autopilot is going to go to heading mode. No, it's not. Whoa, okay.
Delta 293, Delta Charlie, NorCal approach, area 5x5.
Okay. Yeah, okay. A little bit of weirdness. Let's get this thing under control here.
293, Delta Charlie, roger, stay your position.
Back to heading mode, back to GPS steering mode, which we should have. Okay. And then we should technically be able to trim up here. I'm just going to add some power and see if it'll climb for us. Okay, that was a little weird. I was cranking on the trim and it was not adjusting that a bit.
293 Delta Charlie, squawk 5760, the main through altimeter 29906.
Very interesting. Yeah, see, it's not wanting to. I don't know why it seems to continue to nose down. It's got a little trim issue here. Pretty neutral right now, so that's okay. Let's just do an alt hold right here. Okay, we're alt hold. We're a little shy of 7,000, but we're gonna just kind of see what it does. After you engage alt hold, there's always a little bit of adjustment that you need to do with your trim as it picks up airspeed.
On the 4000 Southwest 18.
Okay, I'm going to add some manifold back in here. And I'm going to lean out a little bit as well here. Hey, JPC, how you doing, man? Cold meds kicking in? Yeah, I decided to do a bonus flight, man. We had so dang much fun on the first two. Alright, so trim down. So this is what we're going to try to do, guys. Let's see what happens here. Trim down. Trim down. See how the nose is not? Usually the nose will be bumping. It's actually going the other way. Trim, there we go. Trim down, trim down, trim down. That might have been on me.
United 1247 to center, maintain 6000.
You're alright, JPC. It's a good thing we're friends.
293 Delta Charlie, NorCal. Are you able to log off and log back on as November 293 Delta Charlie? I don't see a November at the beginning of the call sign. I can't make a squawk for you.
Eastbound and down, baby. Alright, let's update you. Smidge. Can anybody confirm in a Comanche, does the gyro drift really drift that quickly? I mean, we haven't even been flying for 10 minutes and it's already 5 degrees off. Does it really do that? It feels like it's too much. But I don't know. Look, dude, I could put you to bed. I definitely can.
Roger.
I'm that guy.
What about tripping on 66 Mike 3800 5000?
Vietnam 66 Mike, NorCal departure.
In fact, here's what I'm going to do. This will help even more. Comanche sounds, ATC chatter,
5000 will be the final today. When able, direct
99.
Alright, 15000 will be the final, and when able, direct to Thorn, we're turning now. Vietnam 66 Mike.
Thank you. Southwest 1877, contact San Francisco Tower 120.5. The traffic's no factor.
20.5. Southwest 1877. All 65 West, we got some sight, just letting you know.
Taken.
We have traffic inside 565.
Number 565 Whiskey, fly heading 110 vector for final.
110 for 565.
Starship, hot culture.
Repeat your bridge. Circle 4, passing cycle 290. American 2846, NorCal approach altimeter 29907, correction 29909, expected visual to a left. Altimeter 29909, expecting the visual to a left, sir. American 23. Bella 399 direct, Bella, join the Orca 1 arrival. Bella 399, when able, direct to Boa, join the Orca 1 arrival. United 1247 to center, maintain 4000. Center, maintain 4000, United 1247.
All right, Chris. Enjoy your evening. See you next time, buddy. Belly scratches inbound to Cody.
Our 565 Whiskey, expect the visual 30 left.
Visual 30 left, 565.
United 1247, turn left heading 340.
Left heading 340, United 1247.
Delta 795, heavy descent, maintain 6000.
Descent, maintain 6000.
LR 399, NorCal. LR 399, NorCal, approach out of here.
Go for Bel Air 299, sorry.
Bella 399 when able direct to Boa, join the Orca 1 arrival to Reno. Reno landing. Reno is landing south.
Alright, we're on the Orca 1 reject Toba now, and Reno's landing south.
United 1247, traffic 11 o'clock, 5 miles southwestbound, that's, correction, southeastbound 3000, Skyhawk.
We have the traffic site for United 1247.
United 1247, thank you, maintain visual separation, descend and maintain 4000.
We'll maintain visual separation and descending and maintaining 4000, United 1247.
Skyhawk 565 Whiskey, traffic it's 2 o'clock and 3 miles northbound, 5,700, descending at 737.
565 Whiskey, traffic at site.
565 Whiskey, maintain visual separation with the traffic.
Maintain visual, 565.
Southwest 1654, NorCal First, good evening, altimeter 29er, 99er, expected visual 28 right. Delta 795 Heavy, I show you deviating off course, turn right heading 180.
Right heading 180.
565 Whiskey, fly heading 120.
120, 565.
I love this ATC, man. So good. Thanks for tuning in to the Melvin Leroy channel, everybody. I hope you're having a great evening. Appreciate you being here.
United 1247 AV, airport's at your 10 o'clock and 10 miles.
We have the field in sight for United 1247.
United 1247, clear visual approach 28 left.
Cleared for the visual on 28 left, United 1247.
565 Whiskey, the airport's at your 12 to 11 o'clock and 7 miles.
565, we got it in sight.
565 Whiskey, clear visual approach runway 30 left.
Cleared for the visual, 30 left, 565 Whiskey, thank you.
Delta 795 Heavy, just maintain 6,000. Maintain.
Yeah, I mean, en route, I think I did something wrong, but we're going to read it now. Maybe we should get a little bit of assistance down to Emperor, so much appreciated.
Delta 795 Heavy, roger. United 1247, contact San Francisco Tower, 120.5, good night.
Over to tower on 120.5, United 1247, take care.
565 Whiskey, contact San Jose Tower, 124.0, you take care.
124.0, 565 Whiskey, thank you for the ATC, have a good one.
Delta 795 Heavy, descend pilot's discretion, maintain 4,000.
Send on discretion, maintain 4,000.
Bel Air 399, contact NorCal Approach, correction, Oakland Center, 119.907.
119.975, Bel Air 299.
I just want to make sure that frequency is 119.907.
Delta 795, can we turn left or just maintain the heading 9?
Delta 795, just go ahead and maintain that heading for now. I'll have a turn for you shortly.
Maintain present heading 795.
Delta 795 Heavy, turn left heading 010.
Left heading 010, Delta 795.
Delta 795 Heavy to San Francisco Airport, that's your 9 o'clock and 15 miles.
Roger that.
Remember, let me know when you get that airport in sight, okay?
Oh, airport inside.
Delta 795, thank you. Clear visual approach runway 28 left.
Clear visual approach runway 28 left.
Alright, 66 Mike, descend pilot's discretion, maintain 12000.
Pilot's discretion 12000, Phenom 66 Mike.
Phenom 66 Mike, Quebec, current at Oakland, the altimeter 29908, expect a visual 28 right.
We got Quebec and expect 28 right, Phenom 66 Mike.
NorCal Bel Air 399, we didn't get anyone on 19.97, and it looks like that frequency got logged off.
Bel Air 399, roger, try 125.85.
2585, yep.
Sometimes it's nice just to be quiet and listen. I don't have a lot to say anyway that's all that interesting. I'll being honest. Just trying to make our way into Fresno. Hope you're doing well.
And Delta 5 Heavy, that turn to final is your discretion. You're cleared the visual approach 28 left.
Turn upon discretion. Visual approach 28 left.
I'm going to look at the 29er left approach here. And looks like it's a, well, so if we go 29er left, it's going to be an RNAV. Which I don't know how well this does. We might, we may just request 29er right. Let's see what they are saying here. Information Zulu.
Hey, Chef, we can get
ILS, yeah. I think we might request ILS
All right, thank you.
Yankee
Direct assist at or above 7,000. Phenom 66.
29er right. Where would it come from?
Delta 20, correction, American 2846. Looks like you're a little high on the profile there. Turn left heading 180, descend and maintain 15,000.
Yeah, we're in this.
Well, what would we do? Here we go. Intel.
American 2846, roger, radar services terminated, frequency approved. Delta 795, heavy traffic, 10 o'clock in 3 miles northbound, 600 departing San Carlos.
I don't know what. I don't want to fly clear out here to FRA or down here to LATON, so maybe Alta? We'll add that to the route.
Traffic.
Change that,
roger,
that's
traffic
fine.
Factor, contact San Francisco Tower, 120.5 today.
120.5.
Approach to the 200. Delta 200, NorCal approach altimeter 299er, and say your altitude.
Descending to 11,000 at 200.
Delta 200, heavy, roger, expect a visual approach, 28 left.
Visual approach to us left, that's 200.
Southwest 1654 at Archie, join the quiet bridge visual, 28 right course only. Let me know when you get the bridge or airport in sight.
Once you know we get the bridge inside, doing the course for 28, right?
NorCal, good evening. Yeah, 2112.
At Fresno approach.
United 2112, NorCal approach, good evening. Altimeter 299er, visual 28 right today.
29er will expect the visual 28 right.
Next.
2112.
Weather data. 3006.
NorCal departure hello, Cessna 989 Zulu 1300,
It's calm.
1 to
Okay.
the east of San Carlos.
Centurion 989 Zulu, NorCal departure, ident, and climb Alpha.
I didn't cut out, but I believe that was 6,000, 989 Zulu.
Number 909 Zulu, affirmative, climb maintain 6,000.
6,000, 989 Zulu.
Down, Bravo United 325 with you.
United 325 NorCal approach. The altimeter 2999er expects visual 28 left.
You guys ever read Fate is a Hunter?
Number 989 Zulu radar contact 2 miles southeast of San Carlos Airport. Fly the President heading, climb, maintain 6,000 vectors for Marina.
President heading 990.
66 Mike, the Oakland Airport's 12 o'clock on 20 miles. Let me know when you get it in sight.
We got the field sight, Tuneup 66 Mike.
Yeah, 66 Mike, thank you. Cleared visual approach 28 right. You can contact the tower 127.2. You guys take care.
All right, cleared for the visual 28 right and tower on 27.2, Tuneup 66 Mike. You as well, thank you.
Delta 200, happy to send to maintain 6,000.
6,000, is that 200?
November 293 Delta Charlie, NorCal, Yum.
Tuned in live to the remake of it. That's right. So there's an opening scene. The book starts out with the pilot and co-pilot. They're flying, hand flying, of course. Back in the day, I think in a DC-4 or something, and maybe it was something bigger. Anyway, he talks about how, like, he just has a feeling something's not right. You know, something's not right with this airplane. And he's like, I couldn't put my finger on it, but something just didn't feel right, you know. He said he looked over at his co-pilot, and he was doing the same thing. He was kind of checking his documents and looking at his instruments, and she said he could also sense something wasn't right. And anyway, he goes through that, you know, for several pages, talking about this and that, and how pilots kind of have a sixth sense. And anyway, he's like, you know, then I did another scan of my instruments, and I noticed I was 50 feet too low. And he said,
PMDG 16, contact Fresno approach 119.6. You guys take care.
1960, zip, November 11816. And he said, he's like, I saw that, and I just have to, he said, it's only 50 feet, but it's sloppy flying. So he said, I'm going to correct that. And he said, so he was 50 feet too high, maybe, I don't know, but he said, so he said he trimmed out and got himself down to where he's supposed to, but he said he still had that feeling something wasn't right. Just a second here. And Fresno approach, good evening, November 11816 at 7,000.
November 11816 Fresno approach. Fresno altimeter is 3006.
3006, 11816.
And November 11816, expect the ILS Yankee runway 29 right approach.
ILS Yankee 29 right, November 11816. So he keeps talking about how he just, like, something's not right, but he couldn't put his finger on it. The co-pilot felt the same way. And he said about that time, another aircraft right straight over the top of him. Said missed him by less than 50 feet. And this was back in the day when they didn't have, you know, airways and you know, all that stuff. Obviously no avoidance system or anything. And he's like, hey, if we hadn't went back down to our assigned altitude, you know, we wouldn't be here right now telling the story. And he's like, I don't even think the guy that flew past us even saw we were there. It was a great way to start the book. And then the book just gets better after that. But it was really, he really painted a story, man. It was like you were on edge that whole first chapter. It's time for me to reread that. That's a great book. So anytime I'm not right on, I always think of that book and I'm like, I gotta correct. I gotta correct. I love how you can see other traffic though. Really do. So after Intel, I don't know if we're gonna just overfly Fresno and do a little procedure turn. We do have that option. Intel to Fresno and then outbound procedure turn and come on in, or if we're going to get like some vectors to intercept. I really don't know. 111.3, let's make sure that's a thing. Yep, it's set. We'll go ahead and make it active. And approach course 292.
November 291 Foxtrot runway 29er left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 29 left, 991 Foxtrot.
Kevin, were you able to watch us land in Gilgit? I think you were there, weren't you? That was one of the coolest things we've done in a while. Eastbound.
Number 11816, fly heading 090 vector speed approach.
090, November 11816. Should we be concerned that he always seems to be chuckling when he's talking to us?
Number 3291 Foxtrot, radar contact, proceed direct. Nicked.
Direct 691 Foxtrot.
We're already on 090. Oh, thank you. I'm happy you were able to catch that. How'd dinner go, by the way? What'd y'all have? And approach November 11816. Can you confirm that heading again?
Number 11816, fly heading 090.
Alright, 090, and can't help but notice you're chuckling every time you contact us. I hope you're having fun.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm also talking to a friend on coordination here, and he's making some fun jokes.
It's been a great event. Appreciate you guys doing the ATC.
That's what we do it for. We love our hobby, and we like helping our pilots. And thanks for flying in, because without you, nothing would happen.
Love flying down here, man.
Bajaya.
I think that's got to be somehow I've got to get you, Kevin, in the Melvin Lee recording studios to do some voiceovers. Alright, so this is what we're hoping for, a little of this, because we want to fly the instrument approach. And we had some quirkiness with the trim earlier today, but I I'm thinking, full confession, I might have been trimming up instead of trimming down. That might have been the quirkiness. Heisenberg, hello. Good evening to you, my good friend. How are you? But I'm glad we're still rolling. This will be the last flight for me tonight, though. I'm gonna head up and grab a little something. I haven't had dinner yet, but it'll be time for me to go upstairs. I think my wife is done doing her studying and all that good stuff, so head up and hang out with her for a little bit and call it a night. It's been a great day of flying, though. Got somebody kind of off our 1 o'clock there. I don't know if they're working on Fresno as well. We can kind of see them on the fish finder. And potential that they, well, I don't know, they're below us. I don't know. Nope, they're on the climb. They're on the climb. Starship is working great. I'm so ready for the cross the inside passage. That's coming up a week from today, guys. It's a super early flight as well, so it'll be an early wake-up call. 6 in the morning for me where I live, 1500 Zulu. We'll be taking that Starship from Anchorage down to Seattle. Fully loaded with fuel and right at the very, very edge of our range. And so it should be interesting. A lot of it will depend. I'm going to try to find the best wind, and we can climb all the way up into the 300s if we need to. So we'll just kind of see, you know, that's part of why I'm getting on a little bit early. Yes, so we can do some flight planning together, and just because we're going to need a little bit of tailwind, I think, just for a little safety margin. Hey, Mike, it's been a great day. We made a great approach into a little airstrip in Algeria named Bajaya. Then we went into Gilgit, Pakistan, and that was even a little bit more squirrely, but it was a lot of fun. And now we're going to shoot an instrument approach into Fresno, so maybe we go 3 for 3 with good landings. I hope. I don't know. We'll see.
Number 11816, flight heading 080 and descend and maintain 4000.
All right, heading 080 down to 4000, November 11816. All right. Pull back on the power a little bit here. Trim down a little bit. And, all right, there we go. Down to 4,000. So, Mike, hope you've had a good day as well. Happy weekend, man. It's a little aggressive. She'll fix herself. I'd like 1,000 if I could, though, my friend. Here's the one thing that I'm a little nervous about, though, is, of course, as you guys know, this plane has no anti-icing. Outside air temp right now is 9 degrees, so we're in good shape, but we are most definitely heading toward visible moisture. This thing does a lot of things well. It just doesn't handle ice.
Cessna 901 Foxtrot contact NorCal approach on 133.905.
Hotel approach, 133.905. Thanks so much, Steve. See you at 9 Foxtrot.
See ya, and have a good flight.
Kind of looks like they're putting us on a little bit of a right-hand traffic pattern. 29er right. What we're expecting. We've got that all dialed in. Looks like we're already picking up a frequency there, a little localizer. Let's swap this over to VLOC. Yep, sure enough. We're looking pretty good there. It's 5,000. We're going down to 4. Airspeed's getting away from us a little bit here. Alright, temperatures are going up, so I feel okay about that. Feel alright. Not seeing any traffic in the immediate area, so that's good. Kind of visual scan. Not seeing anything either. And coming up on 4,000. Altimeter is set. I'll go ahead and get the landing lights on right now. Hopefully they won't be too much glare off the clouds. If they are, we'll turn them back off. Alright, there's 4. Altitude engage. And yeah, leveling off. How bad are they? Oh, not bad at all. Alright, wanting a little bit of up trim now. Sounds good. We'll let that airspeed come down a little bit. Although we don't have to get too slow. 160 is fine for now.
Number 11816, turn right heading 110.
Right turn 110 on November 11816. Trim up. Oopsie. Wrong one. Wrong button. Trim up, trim up, trim up. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. Localizer kind of in and out right now. I think we're just kind of flying sort of past midfield here. Really slowing down here. I don't want to quite get so slow. Put a little bit of manifold back in here. Maybe. Uh-oh. Now, the manifold pressure doesn't seem to be responding. Uh-oh. RPMs are okay. We're losing speed. Are we picking up ice? I don't know that this shows ice. Alright, we're losing freaking manifold pressure. We're getting nothing. Alright, tell you what we're going to do. Just want to make sure it's not carb ice. Ah, sure enough. Look at that. Sucker was carbs were icing up. There we go. Dirty rascal. There we go. She keeps you on her toes, doesn't she? What a cool simulation. Nice. Nice. If only there was a checklist that told me about all this stuff. All right. Airspeed's back up. Manifold pressure's good. Yeah. Cylinder head temps a smidgen cool, but not bad. There we go. That's better. That's better. That would have been a bad way to end the stream. All right, we're at 4, and life is good. The weather has turned into marginal VFR, so, you know, not exactly IFR, but they're still giving us that instrument approach, which is ultimately what we were wanting to practice anyway, so I'm fine with that. I see a glide slope, I see a localizer. The airport's over there somewhere, probably a little farther back there, actually. Yeah. I apologize in advance. Default Fresno. I do have Fresno, but it's as I did a little research, it's a 2020 airport from Orbix, and so it will not let me install a 2020 into the 2024 scenery folder, unfortunately. So we're out of luck. Might have to take a peek and see. There are some new options for Fresno. I've seen a couple of new airports, so maybe down the road we'll pick up a new version of FAT. It's fun to fly down here, home of our friend Mustafa. So always good to come to Fresno. All right. We should get one more descent and then a turn inbound. I don't know if he'll take us all the way out to Alta or turn us inbound here to Songo, but either way, we'll be ready to go. Again, really appreciate you guys hanging out. It's been a long stream here, 6 hours, pretty long for me on a Saturday, but yeah, it's nice you can spend a little time chilling with me. And uh-oh, here comes the boss lady.
You can take laundry up.
After all these years, I'm still a mama's boy. What can I say? So yeah, so Kevin, the problem is I don't have 2020 installed anymore. So the Orbix installer doesn't even recognize that folder. Like it searches only for sims that are installed. So this is kind of the same reason why I can't fly the DC-6, because it doesn't see that it's out there since I moved over to the new sim. So my potential workaround though is this. I may potentially have that saved on an external hard drive.
1816, turn right heading 200.
Right turn 200, November 11816. And if I have it saved on an external, I might be able to move it over that way. Because I can't imagine it's that much different.
Altimeter 3008,
right? It can't be that much different.
150 at 7. Information Alpha.
Although I say that, and I've had a few 2020 sceneries that, like, I've tried to run in 2024, and it's no bueno. So I don't know. I've done that though quite a bit, Kevin. I've plugged in an external hard drive and went and grabbed an old scenery and brought it over. And every time I do it, I'm like, all right, I'm done now. I have everything I need, right? There's nothing else I'm missing. And sure enough, 3 days later, I'm like, crap, I should have grabbed Fresno. Oh well. All right, here we go, guys. Yeah, it looks like they're going to loop us in here.
Number 11816, cleared to direct Sango. Cross Sango at or above 3,500. Cleared straight in, ILS Yankee, runway 29 right, approach.
All right, cleared direct to Sango. We'll cross Sango at or above 2,800. Cleared for the ILS 28 right, approach, November 11816. All right, pull back here. And I think what we'll do is we'll just kind of give ourselves a little turno here. Yeah. Oh, you've done that yourself?
1816, it's cleared direct Sango and cross Sango at or above 3,500 for the MEA.
Oh, sorry, above 3,500 at Sango. Thanks for the correction there, 11816.
I wouldn't want you to bust the MVA and be in trouble with me, or I get in trouble, you know.
It's interesting that the plate, the chart does say 2,800, but that's it's interesting.
Yeah, so Sango is right outside of the MVA. That's 3,400 on where you're at now. The MVA at Sango itself is 1,900. The problem is for you to descend to 2,000, you could bust the MVA on the 3,400 section that you're just about to leave. So if you want to descend to 2,800 or below, you're free to do so.
All right, that makes perfect sense. And we're going to go ahead and head on down to 2,800, 11816. And I'm also going to do this. I want to turn, because I want to shoot the approach, guys. Okay, there we go. So I need to go there. See, we missed it. Dang it, we missed it. Either we missed it or... Okay, we're going to disengage autopilot.
Number 11816, you did bust the localizer there. Do you need vectors to achieve to get yourself on the localizer, or will it work out?
Negative. I think we're going to correct here. We're actually troubleshooting a little bit of a potential issue with this update, so we're gonna head back and see if we can grab it on the backside. November 11816.
Roger. November 11816, altimeter 3008 at Fresno.
Okay, I see the field. So let's try this again, because it's possible that I just tried to intercept so late that it just blew right past. All right, so we're gonna come here again. We're gonna go into heading mode. Okay, and now actually what we should be able to do is go to localizer mode, and it should grab this guy. I was trying to turn and grab it. Okay, good deal. Now it's turning. I think maybe I just tried to intercept it way too late. Tyro, welcome, Raiders. Because it looks like we're grabbing it. So I must have just tried to get it a little too late there, and maybe at too much of a harsh angle. Remember, this autopilot, it's not a modern autopilot. So even though we've got the TDS over here telling us everything we're supposed to be doing, as you can see, she kind of wanders and needs a little bit of time to get settled in. That's why the GNSS...
November 11816, runway 29 right, clear to land.
29 right, clear to land, 11816. That's kind of why that GNSS steering is a thing here. Now, the second question is, will it grab the glide slope? Because here's our glide slope, and it does appear to be wanting to head down the hill. Very good. Let's throw a notch of flaps. So it's one of the things I love about the plane, and this thing will wander all the way in. And from what I've read, that's sort of what it does. Like, it kind of is a... And maybe I should be on the low. Gosh dang it. Maybe I should be on the low. But anyway, regardless. Mystics, hello. I'm rocking you to sleep right now, you guys. So we're way above the glide slope, however. So I guess it is possible that maybe there's a little something going on. All right, well, let's just hand fly it. We need the practice to hand fly. Plus, it's not really, it's more of a visual approach at this point anyway. So down we go. Let's see if we get caught up. Might even have a tower guy here at Fresno. Nope, just approach. Just hanging out late. Appreciate these guys. By the way, if there's any of you NorCal guys that are still around, or any of the ATC, appreciate you guys. You have set up another awesome event in a great airspace, and I hope you've had a good night. Hope everybody's done a good job of flying in your airspace. Yep, once gear down, I can probably give it. It's close enough. Approach at about 120 is probably good, and then we'll just ref it out from there. Probably about 90 when we're over the numbers. But that's a pretty good power setting right there. I've got prop and mixture full forward. Gear is down, indicating. Fuel is on both the mains, and switches are all on. And we've caught back up to the glide slope. Things are looking pretty good here. So I could guess you could call it serious. Talk about practice, man. I think I have an Allen Iverson emote out there. So it didn't follow the glide slope great, so maybe there is a little bit of an issue, but it did everything else really nicely. It's still, I like this 24 version. It's very nice in almost every other way. A little bit of a 500, like just only 5 knots, but it's kind of scooting me around a little bit here. Kind of nudging me out the door a little bit. And I think everything's over on the left-hand side. All right, we can let the power come off a little bit here. We won't land this bad boy as good as Slant Alpha, but we'll put her down okay, I think. We're just going to do 1 notch of flaps. Again, just use this runway. No sense in being in a hurry. Down we go. Slid a little to the left there, but I can live with that.
November 11816, welcome to Fresno. Turn left when able, cross runway 29er left, and then taxi to the ramp via Alpha.
All right, left turn when able. We'll cross 29er left and head to the ramp, November 11816. Got us a high speed even, baby. There we go. There we go. Boy, the the landing lights on this thing are a little puny. Definitely a little puny. Stirrup can come off. We're cleared to cross the runway. Try to hustle a little bit here. I think this guy turns, right? Where do we turn at? I don't know. I know it turns back this way. There we go. Moving maps saves the day. Disregard the default 5-story office building that Asobo thinks is a terminal. And we will just go. The FBO actually is off to the right. But we're just going to go in here and find a spot to park. Well, that's a way to spend a Saturday afternoon right there, guys. I don't know about you, but I had a blast. I don't know, man. It's not... It doesn't seem like it seems like it should be a little bit better than that, but maybe it's really truly the way. I mean, like if anyone's going to get it right, it's the A-to-A guys, right? I mean, they know what's going on. Beacon off, landing left and right off, fuel pump off. All right, let's check the instruments. RP can come off. Everything's in a good spot. Idle cut off. Chucky. Mag's off. That's off. Okay, how do we do? Let's see here. Always good to check here. Engine. Well, it's not... Huh. Doesn't seem to want to let me click on this tab. Or the airframe tab, for that matter. Okay, well, interesting. All right. So, yeah, that's a little weird, I guess. But, you know, so be it. All right, we'll put all this stuff to bed. We're cheating a little bit, I know here. No walk around or anything like that. Oh, I should have had those off before I killed everything. And yeah, I think that'll be us for tonight. Hee-haw. All right, so let's go here.
Thanks for watching my papa.
Hey, the credits worked. Ha ha ha. Awesome sauce. All right. Well, thanks you guys again for coming in. Again, you saw the new followers. You saw the rage, all that stuff. Greatly appreciated. And yeah, thank you so much. Thank you sometimes doesn't feel like enough, but it was really a fun stream. We are going to head over to our friend Continuous Ignition. He is doing a little bit of chally flying. And yeah, we're going to go check him out. I am back. Scott's probably out there measuring the lumen. Yeah, you're probably right. I am back Monday. We've got a Mad Dog flight, MD-82, and one last Starship Tuneup flight over in Japan. So hopefully you guys can join me. That's at my normal evening time, 6 o'clock Mountain, 8 Eastern. It's 2100. I'm sorry, it's 0100 Zulu. So I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'll see you over at Continuous Ignition's stream. Good night.